Hello and welcome everyone. It's Vicky 3 Friday again, and we're playing the hot-fixed, patched version of Pivot of Empire. We already started with one hell of a funny thing, but first of all, Lena's here,
Hello.
Ruben is here,
Hello.
and Agonia is here.
Hi.
And Zep will take a moment. But yeah. Okay, so a few hotfix overviews things. For example, I'm not paying as much money anymore to Ruben because I'm playing a chartered company. He's my overlord. I was paying him 40% of my income. Now it's 30. So sorry, Ruben, you're getting less income from me at least.
I could just reinstall the payment.
True.
No, you just
I'm not
reduced
going
it.
to. I'm
You
not going
reduced
to.
it. That's already the
Yeah.
It's interesting. Also, there should be a bit more. Something should be easier to do now, but also, so a thing that happened was that this entry here, the Unstable Raj, they basically had it so that the stability of the presidencies was on a meter from 0 to 100, and if it fell below a certain
75, I think.
below 75, it was, it became unstable. Well, now they just extended that from 0 to 300 to make it a bit more coherent. So, low is 100, 200 is medium, I think, and then above that is high. So, yes, easier, but
So
they didn't.
your buffer increased from 25 to 100.
Yes, effectively. It's supposed to have that you have a bigger buffer, which is, honestly, this is really nice. I'm actually very, very much down for that. But also this means if you're really getting your stability low, you have to climb out of it longer. So it's a double-edged sword, I would say. I generally think this is a good change. The only difference is what kind of, slightly irked me, but it shouldn't be a problem because we just keep this running. See, I had it on 100, 100, 100 when we finished last time. And they didn't convert, that the stability was high to an appropriate number. It's just converted the number as it is. So now my stability is low, even though it was high. This has this whole thing. What the fuck is going on again?
Why? What's...
What's that?
Your icons are not showing again.
Huh.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, Lena's is now showing.
It's not?
Yes, you're showing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's only Agonia's.
Probably we need an input from yours, else it's not showing.
That's sad because I can't give an input. I don't have a mic on my PC.
You could actually.
Oh yeah, right. I have a controller.
Yeah, just make an input through that. It will be shitty. It will be crunchy.
Is that already?
No, you need to go into Discord and tell Discord, hello.
Oh yeah, right. Let's see.
It's there.
Yeah, because you two share a mic, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, as you will shortly hear,
Crunchy.
not even crunchy. It will be a loop.
By the way, no one in stream will hear that. I could unmute you for that. Just, you know what? Let's do that for shits and giggles.
Where is it even? There are so many options. I don't even see what I need here. Can you?
Wait, you will hear.
No.
Okay, you need to go to Sprach- und Videochat. Sprach- und Videochat.
Ew.
Yes. Input, Kopfhörer.
Does that work? Maybe.
No. That's not.
So
It's not noticing your microphone on the controller.
yeah.
This is not good.
Well, then you probably have to
Get the big headset from the PlayStation.
headset.
Yeah, the Bluetooth one.
You know what you could also do? That's way easier. Just use a still image.
You're not fun.
Chat will thank me and everyone else hearing this ever because you do not want.
Wait, now you're shown.
Nice.
What happened here?
I don't know.
What? Discord, please.
Is it even Discord at this point?
It could be Discord. I am blaming it on Discord now.
Okay.
You know what? We're not even getting to the juicy political stuff we could talk about today. How like the neoliberals in Germany are just self-imploding through absolute wild things.
Love to see it.
Also, it's the Irish general election.
Ooh,
Day.
I hope they unify.
They won't.
Well, they still
Also-
have a month to go. Like Star Trek TNG predicted the Irish unification of 2024.
Yeah, so like I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
that's not
hey,
happening.
Room,
We already missed the Bell riots.
room. The Syrian rebels took back Aleppo in less than 3 days. We're talking about the Irish. They're efficient. They can do this.
They can, but
They
If
can.
you know anything about the Northern Irish, they're really not.
yeah,
The
but do
Northern
they,
Irish voted the ones
They're
in
not
that
Irish.
want to be unified, so... Yeah, the non-Irish just leave the island and the Irish stay, so, you know, that's how it works, definitely. This is how politics
That's
works.
totally not ethnic cleansing, is it? At all?
No. Here's the thing. Ethnic cleansing means saying, would be killing someone off. If you just politely ask the British to go home, it's just,
Ethnic
sending a
clearing,
friend
that's
back.
it.
I guess.
I mean, let's just be honest here. The Brits are kind of occupying that land.
Do they?
Kinda.
Kinda.
Pretty much.
Like, there's a reason we're talking about the Irish reunification. But like, I mean, if the Brits
We
like
should
it
use
one
Germany.
What?
Huh? What?
We should use Germany.
I mean, reunified, and it didn't count as ethnic cleansing. Except for the part where Russia's now saying, actually, East Germany belongs to Russia. Where it's like, hey,
They have
Yeah,
not
we should
many.
use Russia as
when-
well.
I mean,
That'd be a good thing.
nowadays Russia can claim it because now there are Russians there.
fair point. Also, I mean, then again, they can claim now everything because I don't think they will exist that long anymore.
The Russians?
Yeah.
I mean, the country.
Hey, Gobsoft girl, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream of.
You meaning the country, right?
Yeah, at least how it exists now.
Yeah, probably.
The regime. The
Yeah.
regime.
The empire, the Russian empire is definitely collapsing. It's like the Ukraine was. It's backfired harder than anyone expected because
Oh yeah.
that's the thing. If you look at the fact that the Syrian civil war is now going on for 13 years, and the Syrian rebels, let's just be real, they have not really been supported that well by the West and such. But, taking back Aleppo in less than 72 hours, a city that Assad conquered over 5 years with the help of, mercenaries and Russian troops, lost in 3 days. And also, one of the largest military bases that was Russia-backed is now in rebel hands. So, like, this isn't just saying, oh, they took back the city. They took back the city and gained a lot of supplies. This is like... You do not want to see this kind of development after 13 years, is what I'm saying.
True.
But yeah,
Russia's really stretched themselves out, basically, with
Yeah.
all their commitments, all over the Middle East and Africa,
yeah.
South America.
But also, as you...
I remember the funniest thing was like, but before Wagner got completely obliterated, the joke was like, yeah, we thought Russia was the second strongest army in the world. Turns out they're the third strongest army in Russia.
yeah.
Well, now they've got a bunch of North Koreans as well, so like they're the
fourth
fourth
German.
strongest army in Russia.
I mean, I don't know how well the North... Okay, you know
Oh,
what?
they-
We,
yeah,
we can,
the third
we can
strongest.
talk about the North Koreans, by the way. Also, you know what? Shout out to Fritz Cola. This will hopefully cure my headache.
Speaking of, I have Fritz again. I
Yay.
specifically went to the supermarket to buy some today because it was out.
Woo!
Really, we should be
Fritz
sponsored
Cola,
at this point.
Fritz Best Cola. Yeah, this stream
Yeah.
should be sponsored by Fritz Cola.
Yeah.
You know what? I think for next time I will make a pop-in somewhere that we can have it like not yet sponsored by Fritz Cola, and then I will just remove the not yet one day. But yeah, no, there's just so much about it. Also, I mean, yeah, the thing is, if you see if you look at a bunch of Russian Telegram channels, they just spell it out. killing Piroshkin and dissolving Wagner was the stupidest idea, because Wagner were the ones that, you know, kind of held a lot of the overseas support up, and now it's like,
The ones with actual veterans as well.
yeah, and now that they're like, you know, they need them in Kursk, they need them in the rest of Ukraine, and they're still too hot to handle because, you know, Piroshkin is dead. Yeah, and now Syria is, Assad is losing. It's like, yeah. Wonder how that. But also, okay, funny bit about the North Korean soldiers. I just need to get it out. So, the funniest shit happened. So, as you all know, North Korea sent like, I think 20,000 soldiers or something to Russia. You know, with the idea of okay, you all, you know, go there and you get fighting, you get, you know, fighting experience, and you come back and you can help us, you know, win against South Korea, stuff like that, you know, and just general stuff. There's one thing they didn't expect. So the North Koreans have now access to the internet.
Oh god. I remember what...
Apparently the Russian generals are so pissed because the North Korean soldiers seem to be addicted to just jacking off because they're just looking at all the porn online.
I mean, that's to be expected. That's like...
That's how to bring down the King regime. Just
I mean-
give them...
I mean, Ruben, I don't think you were there, but imagine back in the day, like when internet, depending on the country, came widely accessible, and you had like 20, 30-year-olds getting access to the internet.
Yeah,
There were so many pictures printed.
I know.
So
I
many
know.
pictures.
You know the... What was it? I think it was Family Guy, which is shit, but... You know the Family Guy meme with Quagmire? He, like, finally discovers the internet?
God, yeah, I know.
I think Family Guy had some good jokes, but not
Family
many.
Guy, yeah, it was
Not
as
many,
with
not
all
many.
shows.
That one specific joke, I think works really well.
I mean, honestly, the fact that Family Guy, I think, yeah, I gotta say, Family Guy has some really good jokes. I'd say, you know, because the problem is just they do rapid fire shit all the time, so a lot of them are just, But you know, when they do stuff like, hey, Peter and Lewis are actually you know, they're definitely bisexual, but also sometimes just in denial because, you know, suburban American family. That's a good joke. But they're also not just kind of playing it as a joke. It's also like, yeah, those people do have, you know, it's like that. That's also kind of solid social commentary. Like, good job, Family Guy, I'd say. Didn't expect to say that, but also... Yeah, that's true. They have a billion jokes an episode. They are bound to have a few good ones.
That's fair.
That is fair, Gossip Girl. Yeah, no. Kim sent 10,000 soldiers to Ukraine, expecting to get veterans. Now he gets an army of Gunas. Imagine 10,000 people who flood back into North Korea and tell everyone, you guys, if we get rid of Kim, you know, you can just look at your phone and there are hot girls on there you can jack off. Or hot boys, depends what you're into. The end of the Kim regime. Horniness.
The downfall for autocratic regimes. Porn.
I mean, yes, it's
It's definitely a good way to sabotage them if they haven't had exposure to it, because, like, just remember not having access to the internet.
yeah.
They weren't prepared for it.
Yeah. Like, I grew up relatively young with the internet. I think, Ruben, for you, basically, the internet always existed already, if I remember correctly. Oh,
That was 2012, yeah.
Yeah, and then, you know, they're back and their friends are like,
Well, you know, the first one I actually probably got onto the internet on my own device was on the 3DS.
and you know, then they come back to North Korea and their friends are like, my friend, you changed. Why can't you just do it like us? March for glorious socialism and then take a sweaty sauna. This is totally heterosexual. And they're like, no, I don't need that. I have to beat my meat to it. I need to do it now.
But you know what they will also be exposed to right now? Twitter.
Oh no.
I don't know what kind of wrench that will
What is
be if the North Koreans get like this
What is
weird.
Korean Twitter like?
That's the question, but they have like general access now out there, so they will be exposed to international Twitter.
Are the North
Yeah,
Koreans
but
on
they
Blue
don't. They only
Sky?
speak Korean.
It would be very
There
funny
is-
if
Maybe
the-
Russian.
There's still translation, and they probably have one tech guy who can
Oh,
do
yeah,
that pretty
yeah.
accurately. Actually, like I think Korean is comparatively easy to translate to from English,
Ah, okay. Unlike Japanese.
unlike Japanese.
Korea is.
Don't know about
Korea
Chinese
is,
stuff.
from what I know, a fairly simplistic language and easy to learn. But I can't confirm that. This is just what I heard from people that learned Korea, because they just had like they had one GigaChat monarch once that pissed off the aristocracy so much because he was like, I'm gonna create a writing system that is actually intuitive to learn and reinforces itself. And they were like, what the fuck are you daring to try to give the peasants a language?
The Martin Luther of Korea.
Kind of. He was more based and less anti-Semitic.
That's
know
always
what-
good.
I mean that. Okay, wait. He's Korean.
Less so.
I don't think he was anti-Semitic.
Yeah, they said that.
That we know of.
That
That we know of. Maybe he was. I don't know that much about that king. Maybe he was one time overseas and it like developed an incredible hatred for Semitic languages, and that's why he created his language system.
that would be anti-Semitic.
No. Semitic languages exist. That's
He-
where
he was just-
anti-Semitism originally came from.
he was just sitting in his palace thinking about like I bet there's people that a bunch of people that I've never met or heard of like halfway across the world that and I really hate them. I don't know why, but I really hate them.
I mean,
Okay, he was.
it's not more rational than what people who know the people do. So
So he lived from 1397 to 1450. So
they're old.
yeah, what? Yeah.
History, like actual history.
Right, let's just get to his dinner.
Okay.
Burrito.
Ah,
Maybe? I don't know.
burrito.
Now let's
Again,
hope he's
all bumpy.
AFK according to Steam. So
I didn't really. We didn't really have dinner today. We just ate some old fish sticks.
Yeah.
It was.
yeah,
Only fish sticks by themselves, nothing else.
Yeah.
Fish
yeah,
sticks can be there.
for everyone who hasn't heard yet, originally anti-Semitism was Semitic languages was meant by that. Which I think there are only two.
Could be now. You know what? I'm still not up enough. Like my headaches are gone.
How about we can check if that what I've learned and right now said
That would be really
is
good.
actually true.
This is the only.
Let's just check.
the only consistent Wiki 3 multiplayer stream not yet sponsored by Fritz Cola where we fact check our shit. You know, we're not like those people who just post false information on the internet.
Yeah.
We're posting correct information, so
So-
girls are good.
So I'm correct about one point. Semitic languages. Mm-hmm. Okay. Brad, is according to Wikipedia, so take it with a grain of salt. Sometimes it's weird. Afro-Asiatic language family, and include Arabic. That's what I knew. Amharic, Tigrinya, Aramaic, Hebrew, and Maltese. So I was wrong about
Yeah.
there being only two. There are way more.
Maltesers are a language?
Maltese.
I
Yes.
guess Maltese has a language.
Yes.
Maltesers. You know the
Malta.
chocolate. Maltesers. I'm making a joke, but I'll
Okay.
I'll
Yeah, I
shut
don't
up.
know what you mean. Sorry.
Yeah, sadly.
I got it. I got the joke.
Good. At least one got it.
Yay.
You have 1 out of
What?
3, Ruben. Good job.
Oh, Maltese and Falcon. Ah, yeah, okay, good. It's a burbs.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
No, the Maltese Falcon was a movie. And the Maltese Falcon is kind of the I don't know if it's the original one, but it's usually considered the kind of the movie where the idea of the MacGuffin was sort of codified, because the Maltese Falcon was a statuette, like a little falcon, like made in Malta, and a bunch of people wanted it, and violence ensues. In the end, it's unclear. It's unclear why they actually want it. The whole purpose of the Maltese Falcon is just as the driving force of the plot. So it is literally the MacGuffin, and is one of the first big examples of a MacGuffin as such.
Okay.
Wow, we're covering so much ground, and Zep isn't even here yet.
Yeah.
Also, I put Maltesers in Coven chat. If you want to see, they're actually very tasty. They're like
Oh,
honeycomb?
those! I know those.
Maltesers.
They're like
Maltesers.
malted milk. That's it. So,
yeah, they're kind of mid.
Yeah.
yeah,
Apparently.
they're alright.
Yeah.
I don't mind
It's,
them.
I bought them today, but I haven't had them yet.
it's derived from late medieval Sicilian Arabic with Romance superstrata. I have no idea what it is. Something with Rome, probably. And
Yeah,
is apparently still spoken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Malta still exists.
Yeah, well-
Romance languages are the languages that derive from Latin, so mainly French, Spanish, and Romanian, and Portuguese.
So basically, what it says is that it uses Arabic words and and such, but it uses the structure of Romanic languages.
Does it use the letters, though?
That's could be.
Because I'm not
Oh
sure
yeah,
what
and Italian.
superstrata...
Italian is also a Romance language.
Mamma mia.
Yeah. I weren't sure what superstrata in this context means. And here's...
Fun fact about Malta: the country with the most with the largest Maltese diaspora is Australia, with 200,000.
I guess they,
Malta with 400,000. So
I guess they traded small island for big island. Also,
There's also a picture about modern Semitic languages. There were a lot apparently still, but most in the Holy Land are gone now.
Arabic didn't it mostly?
I mean, Arabic is still there. So,
Yes,
yeah.
Arabic
No,
is...
Arabic. What I mean was it mostly got merged into Arabic given
Yeah.
widespread of Islam over the
Ottoman.
that sort of whole 1,000 years sort of.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, you know what? Since we're talking about Malta, Malta is like this one island. If I was filthy rich, Jeff Bezos rich, this is like the one island where I would say, hey, I'm going to sponsor you a tram network, so you don't need cars anywhere ever again. This is like the one island where I'm like, listen, everyone should band together and just eliminate cars from it.
At least
we can
most
do it.
cars. There would
Oh,
still be
yeah.
some service cars and
Electric
stuff.
trucks and stuff. Yeah, sure. That is true. But this is the one island where I was like, I want to build a tram system.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be a bit more clear on what you mean exactly, because we are on stream. So there isn't people later that can ask us that easily.
Ghost subscribe. The thing is, I absolutely adore trains. I adore old train routes. I think old train routes should also be preserved because of what they stand for. For example, how they were built, with what kind of techniques and such. But it's also when for example, I just saw recently a documentary about the Railway of Unity from Vietnam, which goes from Hanoi to Saigon. It's like Ho Chi Minh City / Saigon, which is it's just one big line. It's an old it's a narrow gauge railway, the French built, and it's really important. Seriously, it's also kind of fascinating because they have, when it starts in Hanoi, it actually goes through a neighborhood first where, where cafes literally are at the side of the railroad. Let me just put it up. We're going into the browser.
My game is still kind of bugged. I can't open the ranking page. Well, I can open it, but only for
Also,
half a second.
Hello Livingston, it goes kind of interesting. Some stuff changed, the hotfix, but we're still waiting for Zep, so he's gonna come. But yeah, this is what I mean. I think in Thailand and some other Southeast Asian countries this also exists, but like, this is like, this old railway should be preserved to a degree,
Yeah.
I'm 100% agreeing with that because it's just, I mean, it's a tourist attraction, but also it's just kind of a form of heritage. And you can run a lot of stuff on that, is what I'm saying, even if you electrify it and shit. But, this is just, like, yeah, that's not the point. But what I want to say is, I would still, if I had the money, plug them down a high-speed railway line between Ho Chi Minh City and Hanoi. Period. Because, like, their country is so narrow, they do not really need more. Like, Vietnam is basically just a coastline. If you connect the major cities with high-speed rail, it would cut it down from basically, like, I think 1 or 2 days that it goes, this train ride, to just, you can just go from one end to the other very quickly. It's not a problem. And then you just need robust regional rail that connects to those hubs, and you can just, travel up and down. And it would be just... Okay, you know what? This is just me. Like, I look at Vietnam and, like, build this. It would be, you need to dig through, you need to dig tunnels, you need to make some amend. It would be not easy, it would cost a bunch. But, like, I hate the fact that there is a country that screams build high-speed railway in your country, goddammit. Not just to connect to China, which they're apparently doing soonish or so, which is good, but they need their own. And it's so perfect, and it angers me that it doesn't exist.
I mean, Chile is kind of the same.
They should also build it in Chile, you know what? Just saying. Also,
Yeah. Every
Can the-
coastline gets high-speed rail.
yes. Also, they should reactivate the Tren de las Nubes, so that they can actually go over the Andes and into Argentina again.
Yes, let's hire the Swiss. They build tunnels.
Listen, a lot more countries need high-speed railway, but as I said, Malta screams build trams. Vietnam screams build high-speed rail. It's perfect.
Yeah, but which country screams it the least or not at all?
Oh shit.
Vatican City?
Vatican City. Okay. Vatican City deserves like a small narrow gauge railway that just transports you around, like a people mover, something like that. That would be funny, actually.
A round train. I don't know how to translate it. That
Around-
one Berlin has.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so, something like that. That's like a small. I mean, technically, I was like the United Netherlands technically deserve also one, but
Also, Lazio has a heat wave. The Lord is angry. Or
Corsica also doesn't.
the sport, I don't know.
Also really doesn't do that. Doesn't scream that. They have a railway, but I think Corsica and Sardinia are more like upgrade what you have there anyway, because
Do you know what Corsica is, though? If you zoom in, it's an island with 2 mountains.
du meinst, es ist eine Insel mit 2 Bergen und dem tiefen blauen Meer. Mit 4 Tunneln und Gleis und dem Eisenbahnverkehr.
Yeah, I know. Don't German the poor international viewers.
Sorry, this is just for the Germans out there. You should all actually.
It's from Jim Button. It's called.
Jim Knopf in German, yes.
Yes, Jim Button.
It's a great book actually. Like
It's a great book. Had some.
there's a reason they changed some names in there for
Yes,
reasons.
because the author tried to be funny but was accidentally racist, and so they changed it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah,
Because he never went to China, and so you can't go around calling Chinese people Pi, Pa, and Po. That's not going to fly. You don't
no,
do that.
yeah, it's an old
mm.
book. It's not like let me be clear.
Yeah.
Let me clear.
When was it written?
Yeah.
Let me think. 60s or 50s.
Yeah.
It's old, but let me be
Yeah.
clear. It's not a book that is like in the sense like oh hey you know.
It wasn't intended to make fun of them or something.
It's like the
It's
whole
literally
thing is,
the guy didn't know any better in this case.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's basically
Yeah.
That's why we changed it.
yeah, they
Yeah.
did change it later because like basically it's a story about it has a black protagonist saving the princess of China. Like it's a classic quote unquote European fantasy story, but pretty international actually. And they travel around in a locomotive.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's yeah. He's traveling with his adoptive father on a locomotive because like, basically stories he comes up on an island, Lumaland, which is like it's small. It's just it's one town and it's like two mountains, 4 tunnels and a railway line. There's like a whole song about the thing. It's pretty great. And the thing is, when he's older, they're like, oh, the island is too small. You have to go. And his adoptive father is like, I'm not gonna leave my son alone. And he just just transforms his steam locomotive Emma into. He just pulls off He just goes with her, turns into a boat, and they sail away.
Yeah. So
Because-
he made Emma a sea train. Like in One Piece.
Yeah, and then they have like a whole journey, and they're like, they wound up in China, and then they're like, oh, the princess has been stolen by a dragon, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna save her because it's a very simple story, but it's a good one actually. It's really a nice one.
Yeah, there was a puppet show about it.
Augsburger Puppenkiste was one hell of a thing back then. Yeah, they actually made a movie, like a real life adaptation.
That's also where we like realize where fans of things are okay or not okay, because when people pointed out, hey, those Chinese names are kind of racist, the people who like the show or the books, whatever, were like, yes, and then everyone changed it.
I mean, this was
And
before the whole race, right-wing cultural outrage thing, because
Yes.
everyone was like, this is kind of
And
we
I'm
shouldn't
trying
do that.
to do a comparison, okay?
Yeah.
Because both things happened in Germany. Mm-hmm. And then we had Winnetou, which is like a western, which had similar problems. And there, for some reason, people were like, "Oh no, you can't change it." It's like, sure,
Hello.
we can change it.
Oh hey,
Hey, Zap.
yeah, it's definitely like what you clearly can see when one was.
Speak louder
Or get,
if you can.
yeah, or get closer to the mic. I don't know.
Yeah, but Jim Knopf is. They even have a sequel, and there they have pirates.
Hey, Zap. Reconnected, but I don't hear you.
Yeah, we don't hear him.
But yeah, by the way, if you're wondering,
Okay, we hear you.
Very-
Um,
in the distance.
Yeah, maybe just turn up his volume.
Yeah, let's try that.
I don't
try
hear
to-
either.
No.
Okay, this sounds like something is on his end.
check Discord.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Zap is already at 160%.
Yeah, maybe don't turn him up more. But yeah, also if you're wondering, why are they sailing in like a steam locomotive? Over this.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I hear you, but not that loud.
Still soft, yeah.
Maybe my audio balancer changed.
That could be it.
Yeah, this program, it's the SteelSeries program. It works most of the time.
I think
Until
it's
it
normal
doesn't.
now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
The program just wasn't running, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it just took a while.
Yes. Sorry about the delays in getting here. My phone was dead, so I was charging it and I didn't have it. And I was also talking to a family friend who came over.
No problem.
Yeah.
Real life intruding on the internet time is always rude.
I mean, we talked about.
We should just abolish real life.
I mean, we
Everybody
talked
on the
about-
internet 24/7.
We talked about kind of British policies. What happened in Germany?
Not yet, because the neoliberals.
Oh, yeah,
are
right, we
imploding.
can do that on
It's very
stream.
funny.
Yeah, Semitic languages.
Yes.
Sounds very entertaining.
And how the Russian army is still the third strongest army in Russia.
probably
Yeah.
fourth now.
Fourth. You're forgetting North Korea.
If
Yes.
they-
No, I'm not forgetting North Korea. I'm talking like is Wagner actually in Russia now? Because that's what
that's
my
actually a
impression.
good
That's,
question.
yeah, 'cause that's why that's
Yeah.
yeah. If Wagner's present, then they are the fourth. If they're not, then they're the third.
And that the North Korean
Are they?
volunteers
Hello.
turning into wankers. That also was the topic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're
Good
just
Korea.
they're just wanking all the time. It's like the Brits can say bunch of wankers. Also,
Bunch of
hi,
wankers.
You know,
Port.
I always figured that North Korea would have a problem with their troops as soon as they left their country.
Yeah, that's true.
Like whether
Yeah,
that's invading the
makes that point.
South or going literally anywhere else, and that's part of why I think that Kim basically said, "Yeah, we're giving up on reunification."
Yeah. If he wants that land, he would basically need to keep them.
You would need to level it.
Either he would need to level it completely, or he would need to make a second North Korea, and then put the people for generations without internet and hope that he gets them. It would be
Yeah.
such so
He
much
wouldn't live long enough to do it effectively.
first of all that, and it would be so much work, you know, just to get a bit more land. It's like,
Yeah. His best decision would be to just keep the status quo for as long as possible.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
So let me remind who everyone is. So, and just okay.
Perfect. Yeah, just waiting. Oh, there he's in already. Perfect.
Yes.
But yeah, what I wanted to talk about when everyone is here, because it is just so sweet, it's so funny. So, the neoliberals in Germany are kind of exploding right now. For everyone,
When we do that,
should we
when we
start?
do that, yes, when we do that, can we start? That was my question.
Let's just, yeah, can we start? Everyone okay?
Yep.
I'm fine.
Okay. So, just to you know, refresh everyone's mind a bit. Basically, a few weeks ago, basically the current government kinda, you know, it kinda imploded, but you know, in the sense that, you know, the FDP chef was fired from his position by the chancellor, and everyone kinda knew this was, you know, this was kind of planned from him anyway, that he wanted to leave anyway, you know, and that he was, you know, doing this kind of as a, you know, everyone kind of just knew, like, yeah, he's just doing this to, you know, show himself off, you know. The thing is, right now, for the last weeks, there was a lot of who acted in what sense, you know, like who acted right, how did this happen, and there was a lot back and forth on like whose fault this was. Now, if you have this kind of thing and you're like already, like, the neoliberals are already trading at 3 to 4% maximum in polls, so they wouldn't even be in the in the Bundestag at any cost. It would be really, really bad if suddenly an internal paper was leaked, that was called the D-Day paper, where, you know, you talk in military World War II language about how you're clearly planning on, you know, leaving the government and trying to, you know, pose the whole incident to frame it in a very specific way, what kind of photos you should take and who you should talk to and how you should blame everything on the chancellor. Would be really bad if that kinda leaked, right? So guess what leaked?
That sounds like a really scandalous leak.
Oh, you
Yes.
know, yeah, basically that happened yesterday. And yesterday the Generalsekretär, so kind of like the main, you know, organizer of the party, was like, no, that never happened. What the fuck are you talking about? And then he realized, oh shit, because, okay, according to him, he didn't know this thing existed.
After he defended it.
He kind of defended it didn't happen, but yeah. And so he was like, basically today his words were like, oh yeah, that exists. That is shit. I'm leaving the party. And a lot of other people are leaving the party. Basically, everyone on the regional level is like, oh wow, you just torpedoed everything that we've done all the time.
Yeah, the FDP is now at 3 to 4%, according to.
Oh no,
At least it was.
they were before that leaked. They might be worse now.
And there's like. To get into government, you need like 5% at least.
Yep. So, it's kind of funny, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And remember, Christian Lindner really tried to pin this on Olaf Scholz, but his whole plan hinged on him, being able to, leave on his own, and Olaf was just faster than him anyway. So his whole plan was torpedoed from the beginning. He's just getting kicked more now. It is very funny. Macabre, but very funny.
Meanwhile, we're over here in America and trying to deal with the fact that, cabinet picks, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean at least Gates has been dropped.
Yeah, that's the one silver lining, but the other
Tulsi
concern
Gabbard,
is that
you've got Dr. Oz,
there's so many freaking unqualified. There's so many damn unqualified people that are being suggested for positions, and the whole thing with Gates is that it makes these unqualified people look more reasonable. That's the scariest thing to me, is that people are going to look at them and be like, oh, they're not as bad as the pedophile. Well,
do you think that was purposeful? Do you think that was the intention at all?
No, I don't think he's coming out.
I know.
That politically intelligent.
No.
That said, it could be that someone recommended to him to do that, like someone he trusts recommended he do that, specifically in order for it to be so. It's possible there's a decent chance it's intentional, but not by Trump. He's not that politically savvy.
By an advisor or something like that.
Yeah, so some
party. A lot of
party-
the nominations look like, oh, I'm giving positions to my friends.
Yeah.
It's entire.
Yeah.
It reeks of that, and it's not even people who are qualified.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense with his previous behavior. He hasn't, even during the previous thing, the previous Trump regime, his whole thing was loyalty, and I think he's actually made that more explicit now, hasn't he? That he considers loyalty the most important thing. So he's going to he's going to pick people who are going to be loyal.
Not good, but loyal. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't I don't know if he even cares, and even if he does, at this point he probably isn't even aware of what competency even is anymore. Even during his first administration, it was such a fucking shit show, and now we're 4 years further along, and he's clearly even more mentally deteriorating than 4 years ago.
It's gonna be worse, but you know what?
Yeah,
you could say at least it might radicalize people more. So.
Might push Europe to actually spend on defense.
Depends.
Cough. Oh, I mean, also Canada. Canada's such a shit show in their defense and their whole military, which is funny because they used to be really good. But, back in World War II. But
yeah.
I mean, back then they were you know what? We should be better British, and then. But also, let's just be real here. They had nothing on the Aussies. They just didn't. Sorry, the
Aussies are in a league of their own.
Aussies and New Zealanders, they're just undefeated in what the fuck they're doing. It's
the Anzacs. Yeah, they're awesome.
First of all, I'm gonna be honest with you here, okay? they're underrepresented. It's cool that we have them on 2 maps in Battlefield 1. Maybe 3 even. I think Passionate also. Anyway, the thing is, they should be like a game, like one of those big multiplayer shooters where there's like an Anzac faction in the modern day, which would be cool. But also,
Squad has Australians in.
I meant a good game.
Squad.
Sorry, I just wanted to piss off Squad people. I do not like those hyper-realistic shooters. Still, you know what? It would be kind of cool because they always had something. But like, yeah, what they built in like, it's a mod. What?
Not anymore. It's a standalone.
Oh.
Has been for several years now. Squad started as a mod, Project Reality for Battlefield 2, if I recall correctly. But then like Squad itself became like it is a standalone.
Similar people, yeah, but like,
Yeah.
it's very funny how people were like, look, it's Project Reality from Battlefield 2, and then they completely ignored that. Yes, this was the biggest mod from Battlefield 2, but you know what? Mods from Battlefield 2 weren't that big anyway.
True.
It was totally the Battlefield killer, like so many Battlefield killers, like, oh yeah, next week we're gonna play Delta Force Hawk Orbs. It's out.
Hello, Soft. Hello, Soft Girl. I was name dropped.
That's
But
a big premiere.
I would say I do feel like this is just purely speculatory, but it feels like the player base for Squad may have been higher than Battlefield 2.
I mean, they definitely found new people here.
Yeah.
Like I know people who were, I knew people who were never
It's 16,000 right now.
Battlefield, never Battlefield fans who ended up playing Squad a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the big difference is more like how those are like different communities anyway. I think this is like kind of an important thing that people don't realize. It's like it's just the fact that for example, a good example is that Squad is like built. It is like it has its community and that stays, but also you could say, oh hey, right now it has a little bit more players than the most recent Battlefield game on PC. With console, Battlefield definitely beats them, but also the all-time peak of Squad is 38,000 people. That is respectable. Battlefield is over 100,000, so on Steam alone. Battlefield 5, 114,000 people. Like, yeah.
Milsims are still they're quite niche.
Milsims are their own thing, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, they're niche.
Yeah, which is fine, but like this is why I kind of hate the fact that people are constantly saying Zep was slacking the whole time. Yes, he's slacking always.
I slack off all the time.
Yeah.
Don't we all? This is the
Slacker.
way.
But also just so he's not leaked lore accurate slacking, okay? Just so we're clear with that.
That's not leaked lore. That is pure fan fiction. I will not stand by such slander.
I mean, it kind of is the let's say the version of it, which then got changed or just stuff left out. I mean, you can argue that the Pokemon games are basically the things the adults tell you versus what actually happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
But, there's worse than slacking in there.
Yeah, that's true.
I only read into Octillery one and thought I am better not knowing the show. Oh, Octillery is harmless. You should have seen the Tornupto one. Oh, sorry,
Typhlosion.
Star Explosion one, yeah.
I'm glad Typhlosion took all the heat.
I hate it. I'm a big Explosion fan, actually. It's cuddly little hedgehog. It's like...
Oh,
What's
I
this?
like the Pokemon too.
Oh, it wants to cuddle, yes.
Shut up! We're talking about that again. But yeah, I think one of the funniest bits I've learned recently, because it actually showed up in, because I'm playing, the new Call of Duty, and those shooters usually have like one gun where you're like, the fuck is this? And I kind of had this myself, and then I was like, okay, what the fuck is this gun? And then like, obviously it is some Aussie bullshit again.
Oh yeah, did you hear Australia banned social media?
What?
Okay.
Oh,
They banned social media for people under 16.
yeah.
I mean that's a
I mean,
solution.
it's a solution, I'd say.
I don't know if it's the best solution.
Yeah. So, okay. Funny thing. I kind of doing some writing a bit.
Rumors and invading Russia again.
Yeah, I guess. You go, Ruben.
You do.
Screw the Russians.
You're under 16. Oh no.
I mean, yeah, the Russians are like, not unrealistically, but too successfully grabby with states.
I
And
just
stuff.
wanted Bahrain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Stupid Russian.
Oh no, telling lies on the internet. No, who would do that? But yeah, so just some god damn it, why again? Oh, in the chat always. Okay, yeah. So weird gun shit, because I played this and like they had a gun called, also great name, Goblin Mark II. Can we talk about that? Goblin Mark II is a great gun name. Anyway, you look at this and they're like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's a bullpup, but also, what the fuck is this? Yeah, turns out, this thing existed. It's called the RMC-2. And it basically happened because Australia adopted as their standard service rival the L1A1, the British semi-auto version of the FNFAL.
Not the semi-auto. They adopted the full auto version.
From what I know, they what happened is that they first got the L1A1, but then later I think they definitely ordered the FNFAL. But first it was the L1A1 because they were still supplied by Britain and shit. But basically, Australian guy got this one in his head, was like, so that this L1A1, it's shit. I can do better. Has too many downsides. Dumb gun. So he went and bullpupped the FNFAL. This is a bullpup FNFAL.
You love to see it.
And apparently, it was pretty good. But then the Australians were like, okay, so why are we supposed to, build a whole manufacturing line to make bullpup L1A1s, or we can just order the cheap ones off the market? There are enough FNFALs on the planet anyway. So, yeah, this thing, sadly, a bit lost to time. But this is the kind of stuff where I'm like, I'd be like, it's unrealistic. Listen, I like FPS games, as most people are like. This is the reason why you should always have one or two really, really weird ones in your game. It's just nice, because then people are like, hey, what the fuck is this? Like, no one would have, remembered the Hellriegel if it wasn't in Battlefield 1. Like, a gun that basically never came to fruition, but, everyone knows it. Okay.
think I need to stop building for a little bit of time because I need to get rid of my interest. I've got 2k interest spending.
You soon got a bit big.
Yeah.
I took the gold prop, but I haven't built up the gold yet. I built up some of it.
Yeah. You're still building one, so.
I've got one, but
Are you building another one? I
I'm-
guess in a private queue.
it's in the government queue, but it's halfway built, and I don't quite have. I want to get rid of some of my
Yeah, understandable.
interest in order to increase my so I don't get like in a
Yeah, you're unrecognized.
danger zone.
You know,
Yeah.
unrecognized, and that's not good.
But also, I think I need to get mechanical tools before and Atmo engine first before I do anything else.
Yes, in general, that's like highest priority.
Yeah. I did queue up some of my society tech for the tech spread, but I do need to. I was hoping to get lucky with my industry tech spread.
Yeah.
But yeah, by the way, if anyone is able to, could you maybe, just declare war and ban slavery on me?
You can.
That would be splendid. I mean, I kinda should get public health insurance through first, but still.
Couldn't Ruben demand you of that?
I mean,
Demand of
maybe.
you that you do that?
How should
he
you...
can force the law.
Your subject interact.
I think he can force the law, but I don't know if he can like force it.
No, I don't think I can. Sorry.
Then we'll have to see. Also, I'm fixing my money by building more.
Also, I can't because I have a defensive pact with Ruben.
God damn it! Okay, Lena. Said
I don't have
one
an
day.
interest.
One day you're doing it. Not now. Now I'm.
I don't have a
fixing my-
shoreline either.
I'm now fixing my standard of living. But yeah. Oh god. Yeah, but wild days. It's still so funny hearing about the whole. Oh yeah, the like. Yeah, if everyone expected that the neoliberals here try to torpedo the government, but having a literal paper being leaked is just. Again,
I mean, in a way, it's that sounds kind of similar to the whole idea of Project 2025
it is,
being leaked, but
Kind of.
Project 2025 got more protection because someone plastered, "Oh, I'm doing it for Trump's sake" on it.
let me put it like this also. Project 2035, Trump had support and rich donors and a big, bigger support, and also it wasn't done by him. He's just openly endorses
Yeah.
it basically. This was this what if Trump wrote it himself. That would have been
Yeah.
the
And
equivalent.
it would have probably been less about how to change laws and stuff, and more about how to fuck over the Democrats.
Yeah, also no more if he was already in power and tried to had a one-to-one plan on how to dissolve the government and shit. That's it's just still so funny that they failed with that. It's so, oh boy. But yeah, but also having just 3 to 4%, they're so gone now. They're just not gonna be in the next government. It's
Yay.
finally. But yeah, now we need to talk about good things again. Girls hot, who agrees?
Sorry, one sec.
It's fine.
Girl's very hot.
Yes.
In general.
Why can't I cancel the fucking... Oh.
The naval
Sorry.
invasion? Normally, if you go on the naval invasion and an overview at the bottom.
if there's a
No,
lot
it's
of-
because they're
that's
stuck in
pretty
the middle
cool.
of a battle, and I can't divert the troops to the front where I've actually landed.
Oh yeah. That's a terrible thing. Probably old code shit. Like you should at least
Maybe
be able
you
to.
can always try changing the HQ.
That's one possibility. Yes.
The war's that battle's almost over,
Yeah.
and they're actually going to land as well. So it split the forces.
Yeah. Would be nice if you could actually like give them the order and like if the battle is over,
Like
then they just do
divert
it.
to there. We're actually fucking.
Yeah. Would be nice.
I wonder how much they will still fix.
I mean that you can't just like withdraw out of battle like easily is fine. Maybe you could give the force move order or something, but it should take casualties.
I'm thinking like it. What would be nice, like if I'm fine with armies being locked in battle. What would be nice is if you could still give them an order, but they will carry out the order once they're out of battle.
Well, that's,
So the
that's
order
the
of, like,
thing I
the
said.
whole-
Basically
But-
giving up an order.
That's
Yeah.
that's kind of what I said before, just half of it. But yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
technically it's exactly the same. But yeah.
Okay. Medium stability low. I hate this. I don't think I will actually. I will have a rebellion. They're not filling up
Oh,
fast
you're
enough.
just 1.2. Yes, then
Those-
you will have.
Yeah.
Then you
you're
will have a
gonna-
rebellion. You could put up military spending. That makes a difference.
Why are they? Why do I have a revolution now?
Because we have lots of radicals.
The utilitarian.
Also, yeah, you need to change your government. They're illegitimate now.
This is, this is annoying right now.
And now
for
they're-
cultural exclusion, it's better than national supremacy.
True.
And now they're gone again. Okay, so that was pointless.
Probably because you were illegitimate in the government. They were like, ah.
Yeah, being illegitimate government increases the what's it called? Increases radicals from political movements, and your opposition groups also get angrier.
Okay.
Yeah, so that would actually cause that kind of stuff to happen.
Great.
Managed to get to 33.6% literacy with only the social mobility.
Yeah, it's really strong.
That said, it costs a lot of authority.
Yeah, but I mean, the more backwater you are, basically, like legislation wise,
Better.
the more the more high priority you need the literacy, and the more authority you generally have.
Yeah.
Like if you have no
So in some ways, it kind of balances out a little bit,
a bit,
though only a little.
yeah. Like imagine you would have extremely liberal laws, but still traditionalism and stuff.
Yeah.
That would be terrible.
Speaking of, I need to
And
get
bad
off of
moments.
that.
Yeah. Traditionalism now even gives you less than it did before.
Hmm.
Because of the minus 25% taxation capacity. It still has a positive bureaucracy population cost modifier, but if you're in traditionalism, you
Yeah.
probably don't have many institutions anyway.
Okay, no, I can't get through with that law. Have a revolution again.
Yeah, then don't do it. You need stability, not new laws.
I was stable.
You weren't. You need to check your political movements. It's way less clear what will actually get you a revolution right now, but you shouldn't force it. Yeah, it's bugged. You need to do it manually.
No, first they need to stop being revolutionary.
Oh, that will take a while, but now you've basically killed any chance of you not getting a revolution. You shouldn't have passed law until you stable.
No. They.
No, you shouldn't have passed laws until you were stable with your unstable Raj journal entry.
Yeah, with the EIC, I feel like you need to be a bit more well paced, unless you're trying to do like some kind of revolution breakaway thing. You need to be more well paced in how you expand your system.
Yeah, but I mean,
And-
also.
It's possible that you may need to be regressive a bit in order to like make up the difference.
Yeah, but also, again, I kind of I have this problem that.
Yeah, I know. And you could have solved it.
And okay, over 220 counts as high. What? Why is it not 200?
I don't know. The main problem is that we can't manually change that now because that would actually be fair to give you stable.
Yeah. I don't know what the
Because the patch kind of fucked that.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. So yeah, everyone probably can't keep them. I was on my way to doing it, but the patch just fucked us over.
Yay, culture exclusion, less racism.
Ooh, less racism is good.
Nice. I have a high literacy rate though. Holy shit. 31%.
That's not high, but
It's still solid, I'd
But-
say.
that's because, you know...
I am at 31.6 as well, exactly to the decimal, the same as you.
Yeah,
Well,
I presume you
Nice.
both have the edict, similar to
Probably,
Seb,
yeah.
promote social mobility.
Yeah, I have social mobility.
Yep.
And, actually, I can do social. I can. There we go. I'm 31.7. Actually, I have slightly more literacy.
Shiva can read.
Yeah. I'm working on per capita taxation, so that's good. Once I get per capita taxation, I think I might be able to get some actual construction sectors up and get some more private construction going again. Maybe. Don't know if I want to yet. Might want to wait until I get some companies, but.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is the sooner that I can get companies, the better.
Yeah.
Which is why I put some progress into corporate charters.
Although they are a bit weaker now.
It depends.
If you
Like,
start
so
with the
I posted it
ability,
in-
if you start
yeah.
with the ability, sure, but in general they're weaker because all their bonuses just affect buildings they built themselves.
Yes, which is why I think, in some ways, if you get your timing right, and I posted this in the Paradox chat on the Discord, but I feel like early establishing companies for, like, for example, the generic metal or the generic mining
Yep.
one, the metal consortium. I feel like that one is like secretly a little bit overpowered because it gives steel mill building throughput, and it owns iron mines and lead mines. Lead mines, meh, it's fine. It'll help boost some of your other industries, I guess.
It builds
But
it-
the iron mines, it will build the iron mines for you, which means that the investment pool usage of those of the company will only go towards iron mines,
I mean,
which
they
means that you're essentially focusing a portion of your
yes,
economy
you can
to
yes.
build on a private.
You basically manipulate your private construction queue with that, even though I would argue that generic steel is still better. Because even if you build it real early, your companies, they most of the time don't even get like 25% of market share, which is like a big downgrade from before. But which it makes the prosperity bonus much stronger. So the 5% construction efficiency from generic steel now is way better than it was originally. It's at least my thinking, because yes, the bonus is stronger that the companies have, but it's entirely confined to their own buildings.
Well, the prosperity bonus isn't confined to
Yes.
their building.
That's why I'm saying it weighs way more what prosperity bonus a company has now than before.
I would say so. I agree with that for the most part. The one caveat I'll point out is that, like a lot of things in this game, it's very situational. Like if you're for example, one reason why I'm eyeing the Metal Consortium over the Korean Steel company is because I don't have steel mills.
Yes.
I'm more like, if anything, maybe a tools manufacturer might be better, but even then, I'm not sure if that's the best way to go. I mean, the wood companies are great too, because wood is cheap to logging camps are cheap to build. If you don't have a massive logging massive logging economy initially,
Yeah.
it can still expand quite a lot over the game because it's cheap for it to build them, and it'll be making it money because lumber camps are pretty cheap to. Well, they're pretty efficient.
It can technically, but I tried that, for example, with Japan. They start with one.
Yeah.
They had in 20 years, and to be fair, I built wood myself, so it's not as good as they could be.
Yeah.
They had nearly 10. So that's what I mean.
I do think that Japan is a bit different because they have a lot of good. Like, Japan's a little weird of a situation because I think that they have a lot. From what I see, they have a decent amount of lumber, but not a whole bunch. Like it's spread out.
It's not
decently across the nation.
Yes, it's not Russia.
Yeah, so I think Japan doesn't actually benefit very much from the lumber company unless they have a special one that also does stuff with paper. They're probably better off with the paper company for a couple for the bureaucracy bonus, but also you can manually just build the lumber, and
You can manually build anything.
that-
My point is just that
yeah,
that companies don't build that much. They have I think they have a guaranteed share of your investment pool that they can get, I'm just saying they are very slow to build things. To be like
I mean,
really
so
effective.
my experience, if you keep them making money,
Yeah.
the ones that are in what's it called? The ones that are making the manufacturing companies,
Yeah, like
those ones, if they're prosperous, they'll generally build one building a year. That is what I experienced.
yeah, which
in
is not,
a couple of my games.
which is why I'm saying it's not good. It's way weaker than it was before. Before then, well, the company didn't build anything, sure, but it made everything of their buildings cheaper to build and gave you the prosperity bonus and the throughput bonus as well to your whole economy. That's why I'm saying in general they're worse, which is why I value prosperity boni higher now.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. They're not as strong as they used to be.
But it's the right
I do
direction
think
anyway.
it is the right direction, and I think it's a fun system to kind of play with.
Yeah,
From
you
a gameplay perspective, because
yes.
yeah,
You should, because like for example, if you play Russia, you can get a lumber company and do that, or you just get lots of resource extraction and manufacturing companies and build an extreme amount of lumber yourself.
that's what I was thinking. That's
Yes.
what I was thinking, is that you could go either way. You could either focus on
Yes.
the manufacturing companies and be like, oh, this will incentivize building manufactories, or I get the companies that build resources and I just I bump up the value of that resource by building manufactories that make the resource more expensive, more valuable, which increases the profits of the companies, which means that there's a higher portion of investment that they can put into that they can purchase, because they can go over their allotted amount. It just depends on how profitable their business is.
Yes, they have just a guaranteed share, not a maximum.
Yeah.
Or probably they have a maximum, but you know.
Okay.
I'm still a ways away from founding companies, but I'm looking at it now. The only two that actually have enough productivity to grow prosperity are the furniture, like the home good ones, and the textile ones.
Yeah, I would even
So I
say
think
like
those,
the more
yeah.
behind your country is, the better is manufacturing and resources. And
Yeah.
when you're like Great Britain, then probably agricultural things are really good.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would agree with that.
My forestry productivity is actually going. Well, theoretical productivity is actually going up now, but it's still currently it wouldn't be. And I might do it because of the extra infrastructure, because it'll be.
Yes.
I don't know when I'll be able to build railways because I don't have any iron myself. So
I know.
that's
Ethiopia is not in a
You
good
go,
spot.
You can go into Somalia. Somalia has
Yeah.
iron.
Yeah.
Okay, by
So
the way,
it does,
I
yeah.
have the event with the whole. Was it made out of? If the cartridges were made out of pig grease, and it's so. I have a 75% chance of first signs of trouble, or 70. It's just like, why do I only have a 25% chance of nothing happens? It's like, oh yeah, I've spent money to investigate and find a good solution. They're like, okay, if you're now using beeswax, what did you use before? And it's like, why don't I have a better option? Like, I wish
So
if I have some stuff
that's-
unlocked, I should do.
that's the whole problem behind it is that essentially the people who wanted to resist British rule intentionally
Made shit up,
spurred
I know.
they made shit up, and they also spurred that doubt.
I mean that I know that it happened, but I feel like this is where I will say the game has good parts, but I feel like, for example, if I had, secret police or something enacted to a degree, I should unlock more options to answer. Like, to represent that I have a better information network to control the narrative in the country. Also, hello Sophie, how are you doing? Will be nice.
I can see where that's coming from. I definitely think that there should probably be a bit more interactivity behind that event. That said, I do feel like the event should be a representation of forceful, radicalization of pops, which is what. I mean, I don't want to get into like the historical, like this is the historical aspect. The problem is just that, there are historical bases for these games, and
The basis
there were groups that were intentionally spurring radicalism.
Yes, the point is having secret police, which is a what-if scenario in this case, should have at least an additional mitigating effect.
I think that there's the
That's
difference.
basically the argument.
That's like what I mean. That's the thing, when about talking about this game, we know the facts of what happened, but also then we need to be like, okay, what could a player do against that? In a reasonable sense, I would say like this would actually tie well into gameplay, because again, one of our ideas is that, and one of the core ideas of this game is, what kind of laws you have, and I think having stuff like higher internal security and such should give a modifier or unlock more options, which would make it very, very natural actually, and also be like,
I would probably say they would do well to add another option, which is assure the populace that there wasn't a problem, and it would require something like either secret police being at level 2 or 3,
or
or
that's
National
like,
Guard being at level 3 or 4.
It-
I think National Guard might be something that's allowable to also mitigate the problem, but it would need to be at a higher level than secret police.
And also say like
and that, the difficulty of that would be just based off of the fact that it's insanely hard to get good bureaucracy as EIC.
That's for example one thing. I mean, I'd say also other stuff like, for example, if you had, for example, a relatively good standard of living, then you could say, okay, that impact was, a bit more mitigated, because people would be like, okay, that sucks, but also, it's not that bad right now, I think they should make it a little bit more dynamic, because also, I mean, standard of living would be something that possibly no one
That
will
might
reach.
be something that they want to just leave in playing into the whole loyalists versus radicals system, and how props convert from being one to the other, and also like the pops that are neutral in that. I definitely feel like, because there's a what's it called? There's a limit in how much pops can change at once. So if you've generated a whole bunch of loyalists, then you might simply just lose them as loyalists rather than becoming straight up radicals.
I mean, that's just something you can program in that case. But sure.
Yeah,
I mean, well, that's how the game kind of works already. So,
I mean, this is more like
it's
okay.
literally just telling the game, instead of converting them to non-loyalists, converting them to radicals.
I mean, the thing is
It's
just
generally not hard, but code base,
Yeah. The thing I want to I feel like is that I think one of the big problems is that right now I think it's good to have to be like, okay, let's go over some of the historical events and problems that a country faced, because that is part of what this game is about. But I think a key problem is that right now the system seems a bit too rigid. I mean, yeah, they clearly see that as well, because they just hotfixed the Unstable Rush themselves, like a week after they just changed how the Unstable Rush worked, like a week after they released it. It's like, okay. I think at this point Paradox is agreeing with us here, like, yeah, it's a bit too rigid, but I don't know how. It's more like, I feel the biggest problem they have is they should add content, but they definitely definitely need like one big expansion or update pass of making the content more dynamic, as in, that stuff and goals could change more, realistically. Like, oh hey, you for example have really big beef with Great Ching, you might want to also, that I had, the securing the frontier, like I had to conquer left and right of me to be like, okay, you know what, I have a buffer zone, I have Burma, I have Kabul and shit. But like, if I have beef with the Great Qing too much, they would be like, okay, maybe India should also own Tibet. That's like one thing, this like, it's like that stuff like that should just change a little bit more dynamically. Because right now it feels a bit rigid, is what I'm saying, not elegant. But also, good for you, Sophie. Get that voice training. Get
Elegant
good
or
voice.
elegant?
It's not elegant. Yes, that's for it's not really
Sorry.
elegant, I would say. It's like, yes, it happens. Yes, I know what you're trying to do, but
As of a week and a half ago, last week Wednesday, I am also on the waiting list for a speech therapist to also start
Nice.
voice training. Don't know how long it's going to be, but I am now on the waiting list.
Oh,
Oh,
good
nice.
for you.
Yay!
hey, congrats. I mean,
Ooh, I'm just seeing the torrential rainfalls in India.
yes, I see. But
Well,
like,
specifically on Mount Everest, but
I know. It's just Wednesday, during this time of the year.
It's monsoon season.
Oh well.
I'm
Hey.
having a hailstorm across all of Korea, though.
Oh,
Yeah, I have one. I have one state in heat wave. Only one. But the heat wave covers literally all of sub-Saharan Africa. Actually,
Damn.
some of it has gone. No, so some of it has
Oh.
ended in some, but when it started, it was literally the entire bottom part of Africa.
interesting. Yeah, it hit Korea, not Manchuria. So, yeah. But also, hey, some if anyone wants to know some secret voice training tips,
The secret voice training?
they're not secret ones. I just if I can yeet some out if you want to.
Top secret.
I don't
Okay.
know if we should do that. We're not professionals.
I can just say there's
by the
one
way-
trick, There's just one trick if you want to. Okay, if you want to sound more feminine to basically everyone else, there's one thing you could keep in mind. It's actually so simple, and the moment you get it told, you're like, oh yeah. The thing is, there's a difference in speech patterns between basically boys and girls. But the thing is,
In general.
in general, this is not something where I would say, oh, it's inherent. It's more like a trained thing, because behavior of speech is just something we train from being born and such. The thing is, if you listen closely, guys usually talk, and at the end of their sentence, they go down with their voice. They always
Like you
go
did
down
right
with
now.
their voice. Yes, that's what I'm doing now.
Yeah, as an example.
As an example. But while girls just stay more, they don't go up, they just stay constant. So you're always speaking in kind of a constant voice range. You just take it constant. And if you speak like that, most people don't know it, but they will recognize it, in a subconsciously. They will recognize it, be like, oh yeah, that's how girls talk. And like, there you go. Quick little voice training tip on how to appear more feminine in your voice.
If you want to.
If you want to, that's up to you.
I'll try and remember that. I'll see if I can.
By the way,
find-
if you look at the harvest map mode in Algeria, you'll see the punishment that is going down on the French of biblical proportions.
Algeria? Oh, where is it?
North of Africa, where France is invading.
I'm not seeing it.
You need to open the map mode, but it's also there as a modifier.
It's Locust Swarm. Oh.
Yeah.
It's not the
Yeah.
worst. There is no infrastructure being killed, but
Yeah. But
still.
yeah.
If anything, I would say that in some manner, some of these are actually kind of good because they increase the amount of consumption that peasants do. That said, if they prevented peasants from buying, are peasants forbidden from buying from the market?
I don't think so.
No, I think they can. Yeah.
Then in that case, you kind like. In that case, the locust swarm is just creating more buy orders for your economy.
Technically, if they do not drop them so much that their standard of living drops below the expected minimum, it's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, because it
But
is
but the
a
drop.
lot of good.
Yeah. Like basically, if you can provide the increased demand, it's good. If
Yeah.
not, their
Yeah.
standard of living will fall and you create more radicals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think that that's the issue.
God damn it, this is still a wild stream where we talked about games stuff, voice training, just
German politics.
the
fuck
fall of
FDP.
Assad, or well, the starting fall of Assad, hopefully.
Oh no,
TM.
Botswana has a drought.
Oh no, not Botswana. Oh, you are in Botswana, right?
I am Botswana.
Ah, the Belgian declaration. I am Botswana. Yeah. Still, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens in Syria over the next weeks, because it's just this is like one of those. It's going so fast. It's that some stuff will change. There. Okay. Also, good luck getting into voice training.
Thank you.
It really is just like the thing is, and I hate to say it, voice training is for the most part being like, yes, repeating and stuff, but it's also being self-conscious. Like,
Yeah.
like, I can say, okay, this is just personal experience, but I can say if you want to do voice training, there's a lot of tips on the internet, but here's my super duper ultra tip: have a girlfriend that constantly pokes you when you fuck up. You will learn fast. It's like the best thing that can happen to you, because you're like, oh yeah, look, oh, you're slipping. And shit just happens very, very fast, I can tell you. And then, there's also the typical things of like, where do you form your words? Because, for example, like, it's just, that's the thing. Voice training is overcoming habits. That's probably the hardest part of it. Overcoming habits. Like, those can be really, really tough if you have them. Okay. Army defense up. Nice. Oh well. But yeah, also I would generally say, when it comes to voice training, it's like one of those things where I feel a lot of, how's it called? A bit anxious about, which is understandable, But also it's like one of the most effective things you could do, like, right off the bat. Like, voice training is super powerful, actually.
Yeah.
Because it's like, because voice is one of those. It's one of the one of the simplest things that is not really influenced by. Okay, let's just be clear here. I think a lot of people, when they out themselves as trans and want to transition, they usually think like they have to rely on a lot of stuff, and that depends. Like, this isn't to say, oh, you shouldn't. It's more like, you're not dependent on getting stuff done now effectively on that. Like, for example, I know and I met a bunch of people who were like, oh, hey, your voice might only change a little bit with hormones and such. And it's like, no, actually not. Like, voice training is, like, I'm happy that this has spread now, but, like, voice training is really fucking effective. And you can do that long before hormones, because, again, the voice is just, it's not something that is inherent to your body. It's just mostly habits and training, and you can get that
Yeah,
done.
how it sounds.
Yeah.
Like your technical physical range is
Yeah.
determined by your throat and stuff, but that's such a wide range. Most people don't have access to it anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing, and like there's a lot of ways on how you can change your habit of speaking, to the point where it's like, especially if you're, for example, I mean, let's just be real here. Most of us are online gremlins. We don't see each other. We hear each other. And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? One of the best ways to just, I mean, I don't know if this is like good. Is this the right word? Go stealth or something? It's an old word, but like, just to not worry about shit. It's just do voice training. It's just, like that's like it's the first way you can pass easily, because if someone on the internet is like gonna be like, like, you play online, they're like, go back to the kitchen, like, yes, you passed, congratulations. And you can do that right off the bat. It's free to do.
Now you can
Yeah,
also
there's
experience.
that one Voice Squirrels video about that, which is very funny.
Yeah, I know there was also this one Reddit post where someone was like, "Hi, people," and then were like, "But bitch, I'm gonna impregnate you with my triplets." And you're like, I'm passing.
That's the one. That's the Voice Squirrels one. That's the Voice Squirrels video.
You can finally experience online misogyny.
Yay!
Yeah. Yay!
One hell of a life goal, I guess.
Yeah, that's
I mean, it's like, it's degrading, it's misogynistic, but also, yay, I'm
Affirming?
passing.
Question mark.
Is that?
It is ironically affirming.
Some people
Yes.
kind of is. Yeah.
It is kind
I
of
guess
like, yeah.
the shared experience can probably be affirming in some ways, I'd say.
Yeah, it's like,
It shouldn't, but it
it
is.
shouldn't, but it is. Welcome to a fucked up world.
Well, it shouldn't in the fact that it shouldn't be happening.
Yes.
But it is and should be in the sense of how psychology works
Yeah.
with the whole like tribal aspect of how our brains function. But I want to reiterate, misogyny, very bad.
Yeah,
Don't do
I
it.
think we all agree on misogyny equals bad, but yeah, it's still like, it's still like, yeah, a little bit. But then again, I have to say, I actually never had this happen to me.
That's because you don't use the League of Legends voice chat.
I mean, okay, fair. The few
There you
times,
just need to be recognized as like female, and
I'm just not bothering with. You know what the thing is? I'm not bothering with League chat. It helps. You listen. Here's the thing. If you play League with the mentality of everyone else is an idiot, I am Shen, you will win.
and mute chat.
Or actually, I have another idea for this.
Mm-hmm.
You could just not play League.
Well, it's a fun game.
But I like playing Shen. It's actually very fun to teleport onto people and it's like, surprise, motherfucker.
I declared war on Majortine in the hopes. They have a defensive pact with Warsangali. I was hoping to drag Warsangali into it, but they're just staying neutral, which is annoying because Warsangali has an alliance with Ausa, which I do need to conquer eventually. So this was a very strategic move, but they're
Yes.
not taking the bait, which
Yeah.
is well. I'll get an extra state out of it, but it's
It's
And you have a
basically
point.
like
Asshole for not joining in.
since like they made some statuses now require the person to go into the war, but defensive pact isn't one of them. So basically,
I know. Yeah,
they're still like, we have 4 troops, and now the ones we
Yeah.
want to protect are like 10 against 50. It's like, maybe not.
Also, Warsangali has plus 100 attitude towards me, which, I mean, I guess.
By the way, you do something I experienced in the past with conquering Somalia
Mhm.
is that sometimes the AI builds up the infrastructure in the state, and if you conquer another part of Somalia, you end up going way over infrastructure.
Yeah.
So
I've
in
noticed-
some
I've noticed,
cases, it might be better just to conquer the one like piece of it, build
Yeah.
up your infrastructure, then spread out and conquer more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you
Uh,
might end up having some unnecessary downsizing.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but if you think
I
about
have a
it,
coastline now. That's
Yay.
something.
You can build ports.
nice.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
can have. Well, I was gonna say I can have trade routes, but I'm still on isolationism, so I can't have trade routes yet. I guess.
I
Yep,
I
same.
was thinking like, when did I ever use voice chat in the past decade? And
You didn't.
no, I did once. During CTE testing of Battlefield 1, I think I talked to one person in the squad because he was active and kind of seemed kind of nice, and he was nice.
Oh, nice.
Turns out he was a YouTuber.
Oh,
Just again.
Danny?
Yeah, that was
Not Danny. It was someone else, I think.
No, it wasn't Danny. He wasn't on there. It
Oh.
was an American one.
will Seth know him?
I don't think so. That's
Yes,
in the
Clearly-
I know every American.
Clearly,
Yes, yes.
That's how this works.
Yes, definitely.
Oh. Also, I now have fish, so that'll help mitigate my harvest condition impact somewhat.
That's good. Now, the only question is, will people actually eat the fish?
I mean, if there's no grain because of a massive heat wave, I guess they have to.
Have you seen the stuff about people, about the whole cultural obsession things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, people who have been playing Japan, for example, the population of the Japanese population becomes culturally obsessed with fruit, for example, and all of a sudden they just stop eating anything because they're like, oh no,
Yeah.
I only eat fruit now.
Yeah, it's-
And if I remember correctly,
Hilarious.
there's no fruit plantations on Japan.
No.
Nearly.
Well,
yeah.
that's
I think you can get like a tiny bit, but not much. The Swedes have a similar thing with sometimes just fish.
Mhm.
And then you're like, yeah, I've built all the fisheries. There is no more fish, but the Swedes want more fish.
I mean, the Swedes really love their fish so much they're fermenting it.
Oh, then you
Yeah.
have more fish
You know
in
what, I-
case there is no more fish.
I really tried
I
to.
mean, fermentation makes things better. That's how we get alcohol. So of course, fermenting fish would also, we get alcohol, we get sourdough, we get like I think cheese technically,
Sauerkraut.
maybe we get sauerkraut. We get so many good things from fermentation. So why not fish? It's logical.
Yeah. Also, or ferment shark.
Yeah. Well, that's Iceland.
Yeah, I know.
Why is America like
okay,
this?
okay, you know what? Kimchi is just weep sauerkraut.
Yes.
I just pissed
Well,
off
not
everyone.
really-
No
not really
regrets.
Korean, but it's K-pop sauerkraut.
K-pop sauerkraut. No, don't worry. I actually really like kimchi.
This might be the most opportune moment to get California.
Californication.
Where's California?
In America, on the other side.
I know that's in that's in America. Yes.
On the other side.
No, that's Carolina. Yeah. That's the Age of Empires free map. That's how I know about learned about America. Age of Empires 3. Just so you know.
Are you going for long Canada?
I guess. I helped. Yeah, I actually made a bit of kimchi this year. I mean, helped my mother make some because.
Nice.
She also likes kimchi. She was
So,
like,
Ruben-
"Hey, you're here. Let's make
Yeah.
kimchi. Like, it's delicious."
If you're getting California, you might as well just get Baja California as well. Extend the spike.
There's no resources there. I'm not interested.
Long Canada though.
Yeah, long
But
Canada.
no
There's
oil. I want oil.
Why am I
There's
getting dragged
tobacco.
into a
You're
war?
in Britain, not America.
coffee. You can grow coffee in Baja California.
And tobacco, and wine.
Gotta fight at Baja Blast. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, build artillery foundries there and munition plants. Get that Baja Blast.
That's a different kind of blast.
True. But you
Fair point.
can never have too much blast.
And what's
think we have-
Russia doing this time?
We're on opposing sides.
I am like, what happened?
Pontiac is rising up.
And
Yes.
Burma sided with them.
Yeah. I guess they are.
Yeah, they're just a protectorate. They can do that, I think.
Why am I supporting the British East Indies? And Burma is the British East Indies.
Burma,
I don't get it.
Burma has the British East Indies. No, you're the overlord of Burma, but they are a protectorate. So
How did I become a... Okay, I guess.
you are the overlord of Burma.
Yes, but I was already in the war before that.
Yes.
I'm
But they're-
not seeing Burma in this war.
It is, there are, but like, I guess I just crushed them really quickly.
Well, sorry, I don't see their flag.
I see it. Oh, the Burma and British East Indies are allied. That's why.
Oh, okay. I see. How is Burma involved in this?
I think
Because they're allied with British East Indies.
Yeah, I think they were, but they got away.
Well, the war is not British East Indies war. It's a war against the. Oh, sorry. It's not. Sorry, it's not against the East India Company. It's against the East Indies.
Yeah, so like, it's
Yes,
it's so
that's-
weird, but I got dragged into the side of the British East Indies, but not Britain? So like, was this like, did Rube have like a button of no, let the East India Company deal with this?
Maybe.
No, I think this is just some weird jank.
This is definitely, I mean, I'm supporting because I'm supporting the independence.
Yeah,
What?
that will do it. That's now a thing that actually forces you into
Yeah, but
war.
like, this is a revolution.
Yes. It means no matter what happens, Like, it's the actual defensive pact.
Okay. I guess. I just don't have. I don't know anymore. This is like.
It's fine.
It is
Stop
fine.
building private sector. So, I hate the private sector. It keeps on building stuff. I want to build stuff.
So, from what I'm seeing, you had the revolts against the British East Indies. British East Indies is allied with Burma, so because British East Indies is a defender, Burma got pulled into the war, and because you're the overlord of Burma, you also got pulled into the war.
No, I got
I'm pretty
pulled
sure
into
that's
war
what
before
happened.
that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because she guarantees independence.
Which is weird because this is actually not something to to guarantee. It's just they're just fighting for their own independence, and they're like, just it's a dominion. So why do I get dragged into this? This is not,
I
Yeah,
might say they're a protectorate, not a dominion.
It's just something is very off right now.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been pulled into this war, and probably same with Burma.
No, Burma just
maybe
joined.
Burma.
Yeah.
Oh no, Burma has an alliance with the British
Yeah.
East Indies.
Yeah.
That's understandable. But I mean, you could probably just capitulate out.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm just finishing this one up very quickly.
Yeah.
By the way, I am invested in Pontiac and Sambas being released.
Well,
I don't care about the others.
Then you have to fight against each other. Good luck.
Well,
Let's
sucks
take
for you.
California, and we're taking Alaska.
Nice.
Or if we win, because I'm fighting Russia on 2 different wars. Along with the Ottomans, actually. But the main thing is just to take California as soon as possible.
Oh, that's kind of funny. The only war goals are against Pontiac and Sambas. And not against Jabami and Sac. Like, they could have asked for more.
AI moment. Oh,
I mean,
God.
you don't have to be in this war.
Yeah, I know, but like I'm finishing it up anyway. Anyway, so and there they are out. Oh, Lanfang conquered a lot.
I will say, in this update, I'm actually happy with how the subject, like the corporations and subjects, do actually work effectively towards consolidating their rule. Like the mechanic feels like it feels good that the AI is using it properly. Because now I see often the Dutch East Indies doing a good job of cleaning things up, and
Oh yeah,
India
they do. They do.
sometimes does a decent job of cleaning things up, and now Portugal is set to clean up some of its stuff. So, happy.
Mm-hmm. But the great powers got tuned down in a hotfix. They're not as aggressive anymore against either recognized or unrecognized countries, one or the other.
They are ramping.
Yeah, it was a little weird how aggressive the British and like, sure, they should be a little aggressive, but they were a little bit too aggressive in my opinion.
Yeah, the
That
whole
was too
thing with
aggressive?
like the whole thing with like Britain and Russia are in a death war again because Russia tried to puppet one of the Somalian miners and everything like that. Like, that happened like every game. It's a bit much. So good that they tuned it down.
Why is Russia so fucking strong?
It's Russia.
Oh, God.
I mean, just as usual, go to Kolyma, stay there, you have won. They never protect that one.
Well, I need to finish the war in bloody Mexico.
I know.
Come on, Mexico. Lose already.
Interesting. So now I'm over 220 in stability, but this doesn't count as high now. And Bengal it counted as high. What?
Maybe it's 225.
I don't know. Maybe it's not. That is such an odd number. Why didn't they do it 100, 200, and 300? Young Paradox, you really make it like, oh, there's low, medium,
The
and
journal
high.
entries are
and
kind of the worst in terms of clarity.
It is, yeah, it's just, and then you're like, oh, hey, they changed it from 100 to 100 to 200, 300 to make it better readable. Now that it's high, it's 225. Why is it 225? Why? Paradox, please.
I think maybe it's instead of in thirds, maybe it's like instead of like low, medium, high, maybe it's like very low, medium, high, and so the it's at like below 75%. Below 75, you get into like very low.
I don't know. It's just really weird, I'd say.
Because then you'd have the breakpoints would be at like 75, 150, 225. That could be it. Maybe I don't know. Yes, since beforehand it was 100, it would make sense for it to be in four, like 4 blocks, not 3, because then beforehand it would be like 25, 50, 75.
But it's just 3 blocks. It's like.
That might be. I think that's probably what it is. Like it was split into like very low, medium, high beforehand, and now that they've tripled it, it's just been tripled. So that's
no,
why
it's
the
just
breakpoint.
low, medium, and high for what I know.
Oh.
So yeah, it's like, why did you change it
fair
to
enough.
like flat numbers? But then, it's just so weird.
I don't know.
Questions.
Hey Zep, why do you have army there? Even you could pull out.
Because I have an army there because I'm defending these 2 states in Borneo. I'm defending their independence for now.
You have to live with that.
Yeah. You can just capitulate. It's not like you lose anything.
Yeah, you're right. That's actually kind of true. I could just do that. Well, that came in the nick of time, actually.
I still would like to be able to open the ranked menu. I kinda can if I open the ledger. Okay, so I'm doing good apparently.
Yeah.
You know what? No, we are in a war. Fuck you.
What?
Zep wants war.
I don't think he wants war.
He will get war though. I mean, you know what? I will lose this anyway. It's time. It will time out in 6 months. Despite everything, I couldn't do it anymore.
You're
because-
high. You're now on high everywhere.
I know, but it still
Oh my
times
God.
out. The whole
Why
journey
are the
entry will time
Ottomans
out
so
in 4 months.
useless? They're only good as a table.
Well, what are you missing? Oh,
Standard
you're
of living
radical.
and radicals. Something I could have maybe gotten if you know the
Well, if you now go down with your taxes,
could now go down, but like no, would lose too much.
actually you can just get more consumption taxes. Go a bit down.
What should I get on consumption?
First, go down a bit. Unless you go into credit, it's fine. There isn't that much you can right now, but are you building profitable buildings though?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Ruben, can you at least guarantee my independence? Russia has claimed my territory.
As they usually do, yes.
Sep, you invaded my allied countries.
I'm not invading. I am defending
Yes, you are.
2 nations that desire independence. I
That you
have
will
not
I'm
invaded
already
any.
dealing with Russia, so I'm busy.
I mean,
I'm just saying that you could deal with Russia with me at some point if you guarantee my independence. That's all I ask.
Fuck it, fine.
good diplomacy.
Thank you.
Oh god, I'm so invading Korea.
And Ruben, I do promise in exchange for this, I will, as soon as I can, I will open up my investment.
No
Like,
thanks.
so
I want to
you can-
invest in my own country now. Every single time I look at the private queue, it's like it's in Australia and Quebec.
I mean, it
What
still
the
gives
heck
you
is
money.
I got foreign laws.
I mean, it still gives you money though.
Yeah, but I want to build up my own country so people.
That's the government's job. The financial district is for making money.
And if there's a better way for them to make money overseas, then they can build more there at that time.
Yeah, but I'd rather self-invest.
Well, then you have to go to, I don't know, agrarianism or something. No, not agrarianism. Cooperative ownership or command economy. If you want to self-invest.
Yeah, I guess I'm just backing out of this war. This is too much.
That's what I had been saying this whole time.
Just because you had Navy. If I had Navy, you would be done. I would have invaded North Korea for shits and giggles.
You
I
ought to
should do
yourself
something.
as a bad person.
No.
But yet you did not decide to build navy.
Yeah, because I don't have money.
Then you couldn't afford the war.
Shut up.
True.
A land war, I would have crushed you.
Yes, but it isn't one.
That's why I made my decisions.
You know what? Then I make some decisions myself.
Yes.
See, I can also do the big thing. Can I say also one thing that it's so stupid that you get ironclads before monitors, but you have to build monitor. It's
Yeah.
Also,
annoying.
Agonia's picture is gone again. Wonderful.
Hello, I'm gone.
Da, da, da.
Maybe you should open Discord and try to interact with it again. That helped.
I have stuff to do, like
This first Avadi Popper is okay. Anyway, in 2 weeks we have a timeout, everyone. You will see how the East India Company failed. It's a historic moment on this channel. I guess.
Oh, that happens. What becomes the Raj? Or
I guess I'm becoming the Raj. I don't know how big this thing will be. I can't.
Well, now the British will be pulled in anyway.
Yeah, but also like I don't know if if there's gonna be like anything big happening anyway. It's like
Depends. You have lots of radicals actually. Not that many, but lots. Like when I played on the first patch, I had like 10 million, I think.
okay, mutiny. First of all, what?
So there's a British dictate to build universities.
Yeah, no, not right now. Cornwall sind.
Not many.
Okay, so who is in?
Does that?
Let me check.
Can you just do the thing?
Okay, Indian rebels declare war on the British East India Company. Will retrieve all presidencies based on their stability. Indian rebels will take control of relevant states. Radicals and all negative modifiers will be added to all constituent states. Random non-capital barracks will be destroyed. Change players actively controlled country from British East India Company to Hindustan.
If you want to play the rebellion, basically.
If I could even win, I can't. I have like 100 troops there.
Yes,
So.
I know. Or to Kuno. That's like. So you basically have the first option.
Yeah, so I guess let's just strike the rebels down, which are 2.
yay!
This is pathetic.
I know. Can we start?
I guess, yes.
Now to sack Moscow. No, not Moscow. St. Petersburg. From one board to the next. And now to send troops back to India.
And now it paused again.
Yeah, because I need to check a bunch of stuff right now, because they just split up in too many.
I mean, Ruben should be on his way.
Yeah, but also
Yeah, I'm
look
sending
at
some troops.
look at where they are actually. This is a shit show.
Everywhere.
Yeah, but also they programmed it that it instantly goes to the war basically happening instantly. So
Yeah, why can't they do that in other places?
Yeah, you either.
I did right click.
No, that's not the menu for it. That's the old menu. If you want to right click, you need to go one back and just right click.
Okay, whatever.
Of being involved in so many fucking wars at the same time.
The menu pick.
Yep, that's being Britain.
I know.
Hey, Hyderabad, could you help, please? No, okay.
And I'm sending troops that could be invading Russia, but no to help. But
You could give me a bit. Where are you moving? What is that? Why? They really are like, let's go through India to Bombay, take a boat to Persia, go through Persia and Kabul, and then
I got
There's a
solid
river.
dispatch later.
So only one of them actually became free.
Rip.
That little bit of Sambas.
Rip. Okay, so but I almost have them, I guess. A lot of stuff conquered in Hindustan.
In 10 weeks, I can have a company.
I am enacting free trade.
Yay! Even better. Chat, do you have anything you want to talk about? We need some topics now. It's getting untopical.
I'm sending them to Karelia. The Chechens are on their own. Screw it.
Interesting that I've won Hindustan earlier than Kurnool, but okay.
Well, probably because they didn't have that many armies as front lines up there, so they could easily overwhelm.
There we go. The company
Yes.
and caste system codified. I need to get off that.
Yeah.
And autocracy.
Yeah, you can, which is good, but yeah.
Okay, I guess. And now I need to check if I can somehow fix that shit. I need to establish a new company, everyone. Which one should I take? Because the East India Company is now gone.
Well, ideally one that's profitable right now.
Which one would
I
be?
think when the railways are pretty good.
Yeah, it's just...
That one is gone now, I think.
Jeez, who's breaking all the rival? Oh! Yeah, you've just lost all of your
I know.
rivalries.
This is why I need to...
Right click on the on that here.
Oh, fuck yeah. So I could do the Plantation Society. That would boost my opium plantations, but...
If that's profitable, yeah.
would not currently increase in prosperity.
Yeah. If there's an X, it's not profitable right now.
So none of them are right now.
They could become profitable with the throughput bonus, but it's unclear. The game's not very good at predictive calculating.
Yes.
Yeah.
If they're neutral, then there's a okay chance that they can become profitable, especially in such a aggregator,
Yeah.
such a
Wait.
focused economy of yours.
I
And opium
lost,
is pretty popular.
I lost the East India Company,
Yes.
but I can re-establish them.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nice.
because they went out of business, but you can. But if you just reestablish, like they're a company, you can always just take.
It's
like,
weird that they
reestablish it.
forced out of business because that's like event chat
It
and
feel-
not actually out of business, but
It feels like they should be rebranded because I think they were still. Hey, Livingston, yeah, we lost that because the hotfix fucked us over. Okay, available. So I shouldn't do a company right now.
you can. But first you should
Right.
like yeah.
Run pause, please.
Yeah, okay.
You're
Sure
Thank you.
thing.
you're lower. You're minor power now. You need to do strategic regions again.
Okay, yeah, right.
Wrong tab. Yep.
Clear interest. You know what? Oh, maybe that works again.
I know you just turned it off and
Oh.
did it on the wrong thing in the first place. You don't need an interest in the Rhine, do you?
I don't think I need one. Then I guess. You know what? I do one in Ethiopia. Maybe that works.
Yeah.
Maybe I can rival Lena.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be friendly rivals.
I don't know if that is actually something we should check if we re-establish the East India Company, if we can go back to company control. I mean, it's bad. You do not want to be a chartered company anyway. And now I have the utilitarian movement.
Yes. Can you reduce taxes?
Actually, I think I can.
At least one, and then maybe down there. Maybe get the spending down. You don't need it anymore.
Fair point. So I guess I can even lower the taxes even more.
Not really.
Not really.
You're a minor power, so try to stay out of
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Yeah, let's do that first. Let's see. Do I still have to journal for...
No, but if you don't have
Oh,
it,
Purveyor of Pros. I still have that.
if you don't have it yet with your bureaucracy, maybe check if you can change your bureaucracy buildings. The buildings.
Wait, sorry. Yeah.
Buildings. Because,
Oh, yeah, I need...
because everything changed, you need to do that actually.
Okay, fuck.
And you are very slow. No, that was the wrong thing. You don't want fish. That thing is more profitable.
Okay, yeah.
But
I do everything, okay?
yeah, you don't want Ruben to be waiting that long.
Let's just keep going.
Thank you.
You should turn on your luxury clothing.
It's not good right now.
Okay, then don't.
Because, like-
you didn't want to change that technically because now you're producing none.
Oh, yeah, right. I should do it like this.
No, you just should have kept it where it was and then micro.
Okay.
Don't turn the labor saving on. You're a big country. It really doesn't
I
matter.
know, I know.
Why are you going on there then? And you skip
want-
the explosive factory.
Oh, yeah, I have the ammonia soda process. Okay.
Yes, there's an exclamation mark.
Good. Yeah. But then again, you do again, Levinson, you do not want to go actually really be on how's it called? Be a chartered company because chartered companies are not good. They're really not
You
good.
want to make chartered companies.
Yes, yes. If you're an
but not
empire,
need
you
them.
want chartered companies because they give you so much of their income. But playing a chartered company sucks. They literally rebalanced them just now.
2 days ago, yeah.
2 days ago. 1 day ago, sorry. It was yesterday. They literally rebalanced it yesterday so that you only give them, how's it called? 30% instead of 40%.
I have to remind you, didn't even watch the gold company, the gold buildings, explosive PM. You go to gold and you do that. It's always good.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Yeah, you just clicked on it and then got it clicked
I
away.
thought it was on.
That's because you aren't looking.
God. Public trams, hooray, give me trains.
And the government admin.
It's not worth it for the capitalist cloud boost. No. What? What?
The capitalists are bad anyway for India government, I said.
Yeah, for India, it's not good. Ironically, India is the one country where you want where you do want the landlords in the beginning.
In the beginning, yes.
In the beginning.
But your petit bourgeoisie is pretty good.
It is, yeah.
I'm happy because I finally got my market liberal. It took me a while to get corn laws.
I can't rival anyone. That's a problem.
Or your minor power, I think.
Yeah.
You need a interest in regions.
I know. I have.
Yeah, but not in the ones that you need.
that's kind of irrelevant at that point. If you want to keep the Raj stable, the capitalist pops. I mean, here's the thing: in most countries, the capitalist pops are better than the aristocratic pops. But this doesn't. That's not true for India. Like in India, you kind of want to get off them actually if you don't want to keep the East India Company alive. Which again,
Yeah, the exception here with the British Raj is the fact that they have so many farmers and peasants that you want to boost your farm. Like you just don't have enough pops that can become capitalists for it to be for it to reach the valuable threshold.
Even more, the second bonus IG trait is different. The thing why you want the industrialist is the 20% capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency.
yeah,
You don't have that as India.
yeah, that's true. I mean, I'd say right now the if you stop being the East Indian trade, keeping the aristocrat pops and power is the only way to not implode as India.
It's
To a
not.
degree.
It's not the only way, but it's better because they give you better boni.
Bonuses, yeah, the bonuses are better.
Ironically, and now that lots of laws are more tied to political movements than interest groups, it doesn't matter if they're in power.
That is true.
At least not as much.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of stuff where you could say, but this is mostly, about, playing India. That's the main thing, I would say. You need to keep in mind that... I could do public schools, actually, but nah, that would cost me a lot. I could do private schools, though. I would There's not really a big difference between private and...
There is one.
I could do this one, though.
Yeah.
Big-
It's good enough.
Yeah,
And you have enough pops anyway, you don't need that much assimilation.
fair point. And now the revolution is gone because the civil servants are like, ooh, you're doing something for us? Okay. It's interesting that I can't rival Hanover anymore. I feel like the rival action is also a bit bugged right now.
No. You are now a different subject.
Ah, no, they don't have autonomy. Ah.
Ah, yeah, that as well. Yeah, right.
Does it make sense to boost Intelligentsia Cloud? The thing is, the Intelligentsia were usually the the thing is, the Intelligentsia usually were from the richer upper class. That went to private schools. So this is kind of accurate. Like, to a degree, there are also the petit bourgeoisie, but like it's always like, that's one of the things where
Yeah, for example, what does your intelligentsia give you? Normally, the good thing for them is the migration attraction.
it is migration traction, but here it's radicalism. Okay.
Yeah,
Like
negative radicalism increase, which is good if you need it. Otherwise, you don't need it.
Yeah.
They're nice to get some progressive laws through, yes, but otherwise you actually want a strong petit bourgeoisie.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they give you now manufacturing industry throughput.
That is actually
Which
really
is-
good in India.
It's for India really good, because you mostly do not build that anyway.
Wouldn't it be more accurate if it split the cloud boost between intelligentsia and petit bourgeoisie?
I mean,
I'd
it's
say yes, actually.
It kind of is already.
I mean, it is more like, why does private schools only boost the intelligentsia?
Well, because people in the intelligentsia, like, if you're in the intelligentsia, you are specifically for that, and I guess they try to represent that by giving them more influence.
I'd say
Technically, it doesn't make that much sense, but
I guess that's the idea, but yeah.
Also, you
Well, the intelligentsia also includes academics.
yeah.
Well, it's all about academics. So
Nice. More money.
they'd have in routes to private schools, which are special funding, stuff like that. There's some nuance to it that doesn't cross over into some cultures, but I do think that it is a
Also, yeah,
reasonable one.
you had wooden railway cars, and you saw that they were profitable, and
Not
you didn't.
really profitable.
It gives you more transport for your pops to consume.
No, it's actually okay. Yes, a little bit.
That's what you want.
Okay, yes.
It's-
So wooden railway cars. There we go.
It's profitable to do that.
Yeah, true. It's so funny that
What is so funny?
it's kind of funny that we think about the fact that that there's only a what was it again? Well, wasn't written that there was only like a first and third class, and that was abolished because basically when the private railway lines came up in Britain, they offered first, second, and third class, and the third class was just like an open wagon, like just fuck you, don't fall off. But the thing is that then a politician was like, okay, listen, we could boost our economy hard if we make actual laws. What's the minimum qualities of a railway car should be, so more people take the railway and that they're cheap. And then the railway companies were like, oh well, fuck you too, and they just abolished the second class, I think, to make it look worse, I'd say, but it in the end the political legislation won out, because it turns out if you offer trains as a cheap method of transportation, a lot of people start working in a lot of different parts of the country, and there was a lot more social mobility, and that really helped the economy. So hooray for trains! And I think one aristocrat that was like, maybe the choo-choos are good for the people. Yeah. But I mean, that is usually one of those things that people forget. It's like, oh hey, why does this and this person do that? Like, people forget that one of the one of the few people to actually have access to higher education are usually rich people. And yes, while a lot of aristocrats and such have, or bourgeoisie people have their own social class interest in mind, there are a lot of them. There were always in history those that come out and are like, you know what, maybe we should do socialist shit. Like, that kept happening.
Philanthropist. Philanthropist.
Yeah.
Not something you can rely on, but it's nice when it does happen.
No, I mean in the sense of,
I know.
we actually need to change things, on a, factual level, like, law-wise and such. Those happen, like, this is why when people are like, oh, but Marx was, also from more bourgeoisie class. Yeah, and Engels had money, but, they were like, I don't think you could call into question just because of that what they wrote and what they stood for. Because...
Also, I would say, I think a lot of the people in the lower and poorer classes would struggle to think through the systematic changes that needed to happen.
Yeah.
Because they probably didn't have the education necessary for it.
That's true. That's like, this is what I wanted to point out, that, from, the bourgeoisie class, you usually have some of the most, revolutionary people out there who are like, actually, we need to, empower the workers and such. But like, so this is, I just kind of want to talk. I don't know where I want to go with this actually. Just, they happen. They happen. It's just, you sometimes really need to look closer nowadays because, oh boy, a lot of them always end up being duds. How was that? Hey, listen, I'm a CEO. I actually I'm really for, workers' protection and such. And you're like, oh, that's nice. And you did sexual harassment, obviously. How unshocking.
Again,
That was
Again.
already years ago, but yeah.
Can always happen.
It's like, white guy with money and power. There had to be some things. Just, you know, you can't have nice things anymore. Oh. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, we need some. Again, chat, help us out. We need some topics. Then shout out. You should watch Strike Witch. It's really good.
Yes.
what about the British assisted dying thing? We talked
Oh
about it a
yeah,
little
yeah. You
bit
brought
earlier,
it
but
up
that was before
that
stream.
you want to do is that the Brits now want to have assisted dying for the people who are like, yep, maybe you shouldn't, just waste away for months when it's hopeless anyway. That's a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not that it gets into the whole Canadian territory of this girl is autistic. Maybe we should kill her, just framed nicely. Which is like that was fucked up. God damn
Yeah,
it,
from
Canada.
what I heard, the Canadian thing it was more the judges actually than the actual original legislation.
It's still fucked that it even went
Still,
could
yeah.
even go through. That's like what the fuck.
Yeah.
Although Nostradamus back, rebuilt it.
Oh,
At
they
least
rebuilt
inside.
it.
Yeah. Yay.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
great.
Burma just accepted. Nice. I now get money from Burma. Hooray.
How nice of them.
Very good.
But yeah, Nova Scotia left British Empire. What are you doing, Ruben?
Big Canada.
Oh, yeah, okay, that actually kind of makes sense why they're leaving the Empire. They just don't, they stop existing. And I'm building railways. And I'm building more railways. So I have the railways done. Because we need more railways. Choo choo, motherfuckers.
Yes, yes. You know what's the funniest thing right now? Brazil is protecting the Netherlands.
That's very funny, actually.
That's a timeline that doesn't happen often.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I just realized. Wait, today is the 30th. So, it's a Saturday. Anyone wants to maybe, before it goes away, play that Overwatch Classic mode? I kind of forgot it runs out tomorrow.
I think everyone has.
Yeah,
I
it's
wanted
like,
to play with
it's
someone
kinda
and
why
we forgot.
we were like, yeah, it's Overwatch Classic. That was fun. We should maybe do it. And then everyone was like, yeah, we kind of forgot.
We just talked about it yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, maybe playing a little bit before I stream Call of Duty tomorrow. The campaign, it's very funny. It's like you go on the gala of Governor Clinton, and then you shoot it up. It's okay. I'm leaving, I'm leaving stuff out there, but basically it's more like he holds the gala, and you need to get a retina scan of a senator there, so you can get into the CIA black site under Washington Station, I think. So this isn't Washington, by the way. This is. I just realized Agonia's picture is gone again. So she's here now.
Rip.
There we go. So yeah, there's stuff in Washington. It's actually kind of funny right now.
When you say Washington Station, you mean Union Station?
It's Union Station, yes.
The real station? Yes. Okay.
It's beneath that. So yeah, that's
No one calls it Washington Station.
I am not from Washington. I've never even been to Washington. It supposedly is a nice city.
You should be.
My dad has been to Washington. It was like that. They have nice subways. I'm like, okay, I guess I need to go to. I need to go there one day. But...
The subways are very, very nice unless you hate brutalist architecture.
Okay, brutalism is very nice. I love that. Also, welcome now, Sile. Independence. Working on that actually one day. But yeah, that's we'll see when I go to Washington. That's definitely another thing I maybe need to check one day. One day. I mean, also I've been invited to go to the Midwest to watch tornadoes. So that's.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe should I go storm chasing? I don't know. Who knows? At least it's something to talk about. Like I saw that tornado.
Storm chasing is a lifestyle, really.
I mean, it would probably be. I mean, yeah. Beyond on the server, like he was basically maybe like you know what, maybe one day we're gonna be like, oh, I'm over there and we have a live stream of chasing the storms in an old Subaru, and like, yay. It's gonna be fun. Oh, honestly, storm chasing would probably be really fun. That's true. Dangerous but fun. But yeah, what is this road thing? Yeah, okay, that is even more stupid than mine. They literally took a loop.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, they're arriving in time, so all's good.
But yeah, shout out to Beyond Sunset. Great boomer shooter on Steam. You can get it now. It's great. It's like it has some more open explorer levels. It's basically what if someone made Doom Eternal, but without the glory kills, and also it's cyberpunk synthwave soundtrack. It's really good. It's a really good game. He sadly doesn't get a lot of money from it, but it's good, and you should check it out. And he's working on something new where he probably gets money from. So.
Also, caked up sphinxes.
The best caked up sphinxes in the business. I hate the fact that this is part of my legacy. They literally retweeted that. We're like, oh, it's the only marketing we need. Like, I mean, they are really caked. It's like, damn girl, where did you get that cake? Riddle me this. Why your ass so big? But also, it's just $8 right now, so that's a steal. If you like that. So again, good soundtrack, really good soundtrack actually.
We now have free trade.
So yeah, check that one out. Good game. I can only recommend it. I might even be streaming it again if they're finishing it up. I might do like a full playthrough this time. And not be the one person where they're like, oh hey, this boss is hard, the other testers had problem with it, kills it on the second try, and the first try was only because of bug. That happened. That was funny. Yeah, I was testing episode 2 and like got to the boss and I was like, oh, there's a hole, jumps in the hole, and they're like, that hole shouldn't be there. And then I died. And then I killed the boss on like the second try, and it was like, and they were like, holy shit! And I was like, yeah, it's not that hard. You know, here's the thing: I'm not that good at bullet hell, but like, I'm good enough to recognize patterns, and I have like a general idea how boss fights work. So like, oh yeah, I just need to do this, and I'm like, whoop, that was the fight. The first boss had made me more problem. Will you accept massive conscription? I don't know what you mean with that. Currently, I'm trying to get a school system, and I have professional army, which is fine enough. Mass conscription is not like the best idea to do. Not.
Well, you can. As
I
India,
could.
you can.
But I would need to integrate. I would need to integrate the other ones. I think for that to work
We
well.
don't need to, but no.
Oh, actually, we'll be back in a second.
Begonia, do you have any other plans for Brazil?
Not now. Not yet.
Okay.
Why? You want to get them?
No. I'm just curious what you're doing with the Amazon.
Giving them a better market. A united market.
He thought I finished building the Suez Canal, but I've always had the glitch, at least in the recent times, where to actually get the canal in the map, you have to restart the game.
I haven't gotten I see it.
You see it? I don't.
Yeah.
I see the
maybe
map.
you need to reload it.
visible.
Well, like maybe you need to zoom out, then zoom back in, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I
because
see it.
it is there. Yeah. And you treat
Okay,
it-
yeah, that was just my side then.
Yeah.
Kind of wrong.
Speaking of, as far as I'm aware, the canal companies are still broken.
I think As they said, they hot fixed it in the last patch that you only need to build it to complete a journal entry now.
Well, yeah, for the journal entry, I mean the company.
A company. Okay, yeah, that I don't know about that one.
As its profits, because remember when they couldn't get their prosperity bonus before I think 1.7. They were struggling because they couldn't. What's the word? They were struggling because they couldn't get the prosperity bonus with the shipyards alone, and so they added in the trade centers. But now, with the current way that companies work, they can't own trade centers, which means that it's really hard for them to get the prosperity bonus. And it's very easy for shipyards to get to the point where they downscale if they're not already profitable, which means that unless you specifically gouge your market for ships, then it's entirely possible that you might end up in a cycle where the Suez or Panama companies just go under on their own. At least that's the experience that I had when I built the Panama Canal in the game yesterday. I forget. So does agricultural input throughput also affect plantations, or is that separate from plantations?
Since the whole first building tab is called agriculture, it should affect plantations as well.
Did Russia downsize their military?
They may have teched up in the process, but also your wars against them might have crushed their ability to fund their military in some manner.
Maybe. So they had double the military size last time I checked.
If you crush the economy enough.
Okay, so agriculture does not apply to ranches. So like a state agriculture buff does not apply to ranches. It does apply to rice farms.
Hello, I'm back.
Does seem to apply to... Or does it?
Okay, the Plantation Society of British Raj would now be prosperous, and I would expand my opium and tea plantations.
You have tea plantations?
I have a few. Three.
Are you orc?
No. I like a bunch of stuff would help, but
I mean,
what would you suggest more? An iron mine and lead mine, metal producers, or
they're profitable, so I would get those.
okay, I would do that. Radicals from political movements. That's good.
If you have a problem with those, then yes.
Honestly-
Otherwise, the secret police helps as well, or just a police force.
Honestly, I will do it anyway because opium.
Yeah. Then I would recommend to not build that yourself.
Yeah,
And
sure.
let them build it.
I could get also loyalists from political movements for chairs and glass.
Yeah.
Why not, actually? Let's do this. Let's build some companies, everyone. I'm building trains anyway right now. Oh, I think I'm currently working on... I should have... So, well, let's see what. Hey, even lower taxes. Oh yeah. Hey everyone, I'm becoming a stable country. Yay.
That's nice.
Oh.
Oh my god, interventionalism is at 91% success chance and still in consideration. It just moved to adoption.
I've crushed all other Ethiopian princes. I assume that I now need to form Ethiopia manually because the Age of Princes journal entry isn't completing on its own.
Yes. Journal
I
nation
figured.
formation.
Yep, I figured. I kind of want Eritrea, but that's I don't want to tussle with Egypt.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, they
Maybe you could pile on to Egypt when Ruben goes in for them.
Yeah, potentially. Once it doesn't pull in the Russians or Ottomans.
The Ottomans are weak.
Oh no.
Yeah. No need to fear them.
Yeah, they are. Do have a lot of conscripts though, but
I mean, yeah, but they take a while to mobilize, so you just land on their capital and defend.
Oh hey, Ethiopia unified. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna build up my GDP a little more and then finish off the last two Somali tags. Market access is dog shit.
Oh yeah, good night, Gossov girl. Sleep well.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Okay, honestly, I'm a bit.
I will say I do have one problem with companies is that they don't often build where they should, I think.
They do it mainly
For
in
example-
their first state, where they founded, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Until, you know.
Well, no, I mean where their headquarters gets built.
Well, yeah, that's just Paradox doing.
It's weird. That will probably be changed down the line. Because it's
Yeah,
like a neat
like, for
feature
example,
that could
in
be.
yeah.
It's a neat feature that could become something.
In my Portugal games, the Mozambique company never builds in Mozambique. It always builds in Sambas, in the Sunda Islands in Indonesia.
I mean, I guess they are now very prosperous, so that's that.
I mean, if the buildings are there, then.
It's just that, like, it could have chosen to use the buildings that I built for it in Mozambique, but it just builds somewhere else. It's kind of finicky like that. I mean, the placement is a bit better when you have a larger economy, I guess, maybe. But if you're a mid-sized economy that needs to build in certain places, then you kind of don't have control over that, and sometimes that stunts the company. Interesting. So, my metal consortium primarily employs shopkeepers rather than capitalists. 500 clerks, 500 shopkeepers, and 250 capitalists. Now, I don't know if this is because of my economy laws or my trade laws or something else behind the scenes, but I think that's a fascinating thing.
True. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, now that... It's interesting how we really have a lot more viewers now. I feel like this is actually because, how's it called? I think maybe we definitely have a bit more reach thanks to Blue Sky now. Which is, I mean, this is what I get told anyway. That like apparently everyone has just higher reach on Blue Sky, which is insane to think about.
Well, there's probably fewer active posters, like the percentage wise.
No, from like some how's it called news sites were like, oh hey, we started posting on Blue Sky, and actually the conversion
It was
rate.
specifically the Guardian, if I
Guardian,
remember
yeah.
correctly.
The Guardian were like, okay, actually, guys, we have way more engagement while having less followers here. Like, overall, there is more traffic from Blue Sky than from Twitter. And they specifically said more people started subscribing because of that. That's
Interesting.
kind of impressive, yeah. I don't think they pull that out of their asses, which is like... I'm just like, when the Guardian, we can talk a long time about the Guardian, but the general thing is, if they're like, listen everyone, especially if you're, in, that's the thing, journalism has struggled over the last years heavily due to, Google, algorithms, etc. The thing is that, how's it called? The thing is that if this now means that if Blue Sky is a good site to actually spread and generate traffic, this could actually mean like a lot of those bigger journalistic platforms move over there, because it's like, yeah, that's just more viable there.
Yeah, that is an interesting thing to think of.
Yeah.
Soon I will have united the Horn of Africa.
Nice.
Minus Eritrea, but we'll deal with that later.
It will come in time.
Yes. We'll just have to edge it a little.
I will say, I do feel like one of my more well-liked changes in this update is the fact that the what do you call it? The bankruptcy mechanic feels so much more engaging.
You mean, oh yeah, they changed the thing. I don't remember, but it was good.
They got rid of the state construction efficiency problem.
Yeah, right.
So you no longer get a negative modifier to state construction efficiency.
Oh.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's basically intended to make your subjects not suck.
Yeah.
As
But also, it feels reasonable because now if the play, like, it feels like you can't, like, even as a player, if you do have to do that, you don't get stuck in a loop of, like, self-destruction because you're declaring bankruptcy and you can't fund your GDP in order to get out of whatever nosedive you're in.
think that one journal is also a bit bugged. Damn it. So the thing is, I don't know if it's bugged because I can't even check it really well. Because they're like, oh hey, both all state regions in the Delhi Calcutta line have a railway. I built a railway in West Bengal, Bihar, Oudh, Agra, and Delhi.
I think it
definitely
might
did
be
that.
including the.
Oh
I
no,
think it might
Delhi
be
not.
counting subject.
Wait, why is not one in Delhi? But there should be Allahabad, Bombay, Agra, Bundelkhand, Central Province,
There's not one. I don't see one in Delhi.
Yeah.
That's what she discovered, like, right now.
Agra is one. There's one in Rewaz, which is Bundelkhand. There's one in Central Provinces. And, you know...
I think it. So, based off of what I looked at it briefly earlier. Based off of what I understand, you need to have
And there
one
is
in
one
every
in... Yeah,
state region in the strategic regions.
Yes.
I have them here. That's...
Which
Oh,
is-
in all of them.
Yes.
That
It's
means if there is
unclear to
splits-
me if it includes the subjects with split states.
You should try annexing them if you have good relations with them slowly.
Yeah, I should probably try that.
Yeah.
So let's build one in Delhi then.
You could also just build one level of railroad in the split states for your subjects. That might do it. And if it doesn't do it, then you've built more infrastructure for your subjects to build in, so... I think a lot of them are at... Yeah, a lot of them have capped themselves out, so they're not going to be building much, which means they're...
I mean, I built it
Construction
in
queue
them
is going
on
to-
my part. It's just weird that some of those don't count because the Allahabad Bombay line, I definitely built them in one of the regions. If the split state thing makes problems now, that's just like, oh god, that is so stupid. That would be like the
It's-
most stupid thing to happen.
Yeah, split states aren't that of a great idea.
I mean, it happened, but also
I know it happened. It's just because of how they work, they're making problems.
also I feel like there should be Also, I think there should be a journal entry that you could more easily, you know, absorb all the princely states.
Technically, you have this, I think, when you're still the British Raj, but it's hard to do.
Doctrine of Lapse. So the way that it's been explained to me is that Doctrine of Lapse is best used on, because it's a flat rate, it's best used on large subjects that have a high population. And then you want to use the annex thing, the annex thing via subject interactions on the smaller states.
Yeah.
When consulting on an infamy basis.
Not necessarily on relations.
Yes.
This is a strong Bavaria. Look at that Bavaria.
Huh.
It's a major power.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Good for them.
52 and 34 for battalions.
Yeah.
They're strong,
Um,
yeah.
GD
They
for
should
them.
start
He is
annexing
7.3
shit. What the
million.
fuck?
Bavaria unifier? Question mark.
I guess the Bavarian Germany unification play will happen.
I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I would be impressed if we saw the South German Confederation.
I think Prussia won
Oh, that-
already the leadership war.
Yeah, that would be the problem there.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
Which means that if Prussia does unify, it's going to probably be very strong, since Bavaria seems to be doing very well.
Yes, but
Uh,
they usually, unless you like take a long time, which they already do, they're usually not included in the North German Federation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, have you heard the funny Elon thing? He now just posted on Twitter like he thinks about buying
Oh, the thing
Hasbro.
about Hasbro?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
this is so embarrassing. This is so fucking embarrassing. Like, because we all know why he says that. Because right now he's so deep into his own bullshit. Because let's just be real here. The reason why he's even saying that in a public way, a thing that, would only happen if, the same things happen again to him, like what happened to him with Twitter, aka, he would be forced to buy it. That's a thing, okay? Keep in mind.
Wait, what's this thing? What's Elon Musk going about now?
He wants to buy Hasbro.
The D&D. Oh, that, yeah.
I mean, it can't get
And
much
with
worse, but
Also, I mean, Hasbro is more like that. There's a big toy company. There's also, Wizards of the
I mean,
Coast is just
it-
one
it-
thing of that.
Actually,
Is he
things
gonna
could
try
get
to
worse
make?
for Hasbro.
worse, yes.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he going
What?
to try to make his own Baldur's Gate 3?
No, it's
No,
Why are you
because the
thinking
whole
that? That
his
is-
own game studio thing.
no. It's their board game company. Like they also own Monopoly and shit. That's the thing. He would probably.
That's not
Here's
ironic.
the thing. Here's the thing. He mismanages a social media website. A thing he should have just not touched. Like, he will fucking lay waste to anything regarding Hasbro. And like, I have my problems with Hasbro as a company, but like, oh lol, it's gonna be.
I think Hasbro would refuse to sell to him.
Hopefully.
Probably
Is it a public company or private?
it's a public one. I think it's a public one. He could. I mean, again, this is why I say he probably only would get it in any shape or form, if he actually oversell, like if he buys it for way too much money, and has to be forced into it.
Yeah, but he
actually.
can do that.
I
he
don't
can.
think that will happen a lot because need to keep in mind Tesla stocks are still falling because he needs to use them to fund Twitter. He has to. Twitter is hemorrhaging so much money. Buying Hasbro, for someone who would only do this because he probably has some D&D is woke now bullshit on his mind. That's the
Tesla's
whole
up
thing.
year on year though.
What?
Tesla's up 41% year on year, so
It's
Hey,
still
it's not doing
hemorrhaging
too
money.
bad.
It's still hemorraging money because overall.
well, the company itself, but the stock itself, which is
Yeah,
what
but this
determines
also
his
because-
amount of
Partly
money.
because he's selling stock.
Yeah.
So the stock value is not.
Yeah, because you got the whole Tesla Bros
True.
thing and stuff.
It ends up becoming inflated.
Yeah, it is inflated heavily.
Yeah. Essentially, it's got non-existent. It's got a lot of non-existent value on it, or artificial value.
Like there's this thing that you also need to keep in mind that how's it called? You're like you're looking at someone who basically. Like again, he would A, mismanage Hasbro, B, buying Hasbro itself would cost him a lot of money, and he would do it just for the culture war bullshit because he's now in that shit, okay? But also keep in mind he's only floating that idea around right now because Twitter is losing relevancy. It's losing relevancy faster than he's anticipating. He really
Yeah.
wants people to.
It's imploding.
Yeah. The thing is, you need to keep in mind, one of the reasons why he bought Twitter was to a degree he's the most divorced man on earth, but also, and this is kind of crucial to understand, Tesla stopped being that relevant. This isn't to say, oh, people don't buy Tesla, or to say, but people, don't buy his cars, the profitability. No, the point is, Tesla was a company that he used to prop himself up. To be like, look at me, what I'm doing. It was, for everyone involved, and this is why he is good. Like, I will say, Elon will be the first rich guy being hanged by rich guys because he will piss everyone off, which as he's doing now. The thing is, Elon used Tesla to just show himself off, and he keeps doing that. This is why all the, Tesla, when he's like, look, we're presenting new stuff, it's usually just for him to just say things. Because...
See, also SpaceX.
Exactly.
Also, SpaceX is worse. Like their like cost spreadsheet is worse. Like, so they're less efficient than NASA was.
Yeah, obviously. It's again.
Are they?
And the only reason why they're alive is because they had acquired like scientists who had been essentially abandoned by NASA during the Trump years.
Yeah.
Also, NASA isn't
And-
too efficient. I mean, it's the same thing with Visa in a way in
Let
terms
me-
of their.
I mean, here's the thing:
Space outcome.
space exploration itself is not a profitable thing. It just isn't.
Yeah.
Everyone hopes it is at some
space
point.
launches, but
I mean,
space
yeah,
exploration.
That's why I was
Space launch,
saying,
space exploration are two different things.
yeah, that's the thing. Why do you go into space? It is just the sole reason why we want to.
Satellite mostly. No. This is my area of expertise. This is what I've been studying for the last.
No, like the thing is, like we have satellite launchers, and there are like a lot of ways to make those cheaper, that don't even involve rockets that much. Also, we don't need that many satellites in space. Elon just pumps them up to say, "I own that satellite orbit now," which he should. We should actually deorbit like 90% of space Starlink satellites, because fuck you, Elon. You don't even use them. It's
I
just,
think you're wrong here.
no, he's not using them. Like many
Even if
companies.
he was using them, we have limited orbit, and we should be very careful about how much stuff we shoot up there.
Yeah, and Elon just pumps his shit up there with no regards to anyone. So yeah, no, we should definitely have a bit more control over that. But the thing is that Elon, uses his companies to just proliferate himself. He's just like, look at what I'm doing. I'm so nice. The thing is, people stopped caring about Tesla because the truth is, at some point, everyone knew about electric cars. Electric cars became more commonplace, and so Elon just tried to be more relevant again, and so he bought Twitter. And the thing is, this isolated him only further because it turns out people hate the guy. If you really push yourself into everyone's face, people really start hating you. And now, because, everyone is leaving Twitter now, because, it turns out Blue Sky is just a much better alternative to everything he's doing, he's literally like, but what if I buy Hasbro and then I own D&D? First of all, who would care? Like, here's the thing. Yeah, if you bought it, I can guarantee you Hasbro would go just fucking under. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if, the funniest thing is what I would guarantee you what could even happen? That Hasbro sells him Hasbro, but then just singles themselves out as Wizards of the Coast because that is actually the one profitable part of the company anyway. Which means then Elon would sit on a bunch of, toys and Monopoly.
I mean, Transformers 1 made a crap ton of money.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if they take that with them into Wizards, which would be very funny. But it's overall not the biggest.
Honestly, I would say that would be very surprising if Wizards of the Coast took Transformers with them.
the thing is, yeah, some of the movies make money, but like overall, the main business income is for then Magic the Gathering and D&D, which is also why they're kind of destroying them right now and pushing everything like the whole universes beyond in Magic, because they really really want to capitalize on making money there, because everything else in their company is not doing so hot right now. Fun fact, I can't actually rival anyone because of the subject type I am.
Yep, you need to gain some independence. Well, not independence, but like you need to gain some autonomy.
Yeah.
No, I can increase your autonomy if you would,
That
if you'd
would
like.
be lovely, actually. Yes. I like to rival Brazil.
Woohoo!
Wonderful. Oh my
I
god.
have free trade.
Ooh, double good.
Nice.
Yeah, fuck you, Spain, and fuck you, Brazil. God, I'm
Oh,
actually...
it's always useful to have the Brits control them.
Yeah. But yeah, the reason why he's currently like, I couldn't buy that, is just literally so people spend attention to him. Which is, ironically working, because we are talking at least about him, but even though it's so fucking funny to think about the fact that, the thing is, at this point in time, we only need to question how culture war rotten is his brain. Will he go through with it and completely ruin everything he has built? Or will the tiny gremlin say, wait a second, maybe this is a dumb idea? I don't know. Maybe? We will have to see when that happens in the coming weeks. Until then, Until then, we just need to check. But also, I think the funniest bit to me is that, yeah, if he ever does that, bye-bye, D&D is gonna be dead. I mean, it's not gonna be dead. It's probably gonna.
Isn't it already?
It's probably coming back.
It's
again.
kind of still like
It's still the-
mainstream pop culture adjacent
Yeah,
because of
it's the most
Stranger
well-known.
Things, but the hobby itself around D&D is kind of deteriorating because of some factors of the company itself not doing a good job of teaching how the game is played, which led to a very unhealthy kind of
Yeah.
homebrew,
Yeah,
which will splinter it a lot.
yeah. I mean, that's one of the things I just kind of want to point out is that, the thing with TTRPGs is that everyone kind of relied on D&D to teach everyone, and I think one of the reasons a lot of people stopped, playing is the fact that, first of all, everyone had a wrong idea how to play it.
Not
And
everyone,
then,
but
I mean, the majority had a wrong idea because, they didn't go through the stores. They heavily built up a resistance to listen to, older people in the genre, because in the hobby, because they were like, no, those are all,
elitist gatekeep.
elitist gatekeepers. I'm like, yeah, I'm totally elitist gatekeeper. I just have double the time than most people on here. And the thing is, it was just a thing a lot of people jumped on. Like, if you have cosplayers pivoting to saying, look, I'm actually a D&D YouTuber now, and they just admitted they haven't even played for a year, and they're giving advice on how to play D&D, you're like,
might be okay.
might be okay, but also this might be a sign that that they're
Like-
fucked down the line.
Statistically, not very likely if you do not actively
Yeah.
engage with the history of it, because, like, if you roughly know the rules, you do not necessarily know encounter design, which was mostly but passed down with word of mouth,
Yeah.
mostly.
I'd say
And
there's...
I think everyone who plays casual, if you don't go through store, you have no exposure to that, and you probably won't go out of your way to research that.
Yeah. I mean, one of the big things I would point towards is that, first of all, and this isn't just me being like, oh, those newcomers and shit. It's like, actually the fact that, people ignore the fact that, people ignore the fact that most people that come in, they just want to play D&D and only D&D. That's like they actively refuse to try out other systems. And if they are like, oh, maybe I try, they want to make they want to play the simplest that is doable. Okay. The thing is, also why I'd say D&D is currently like not on everyone's lips anymore is just the fact that if you don't know how to play, you're gonna play a very, very bad version. And it kinda sucks,
Yeah.
I mean-
basically what most people like about current D&D is kind of the same thing people like about Baldur's Gate. You can do funny shenanigans and have a good story and roleplay. That alone is, for most people, a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But sooner or later you will have the problem that the novelty runs out.
because here's also a problem I want to point out. Because everyone, tries to especially emulate Baldur's Gate 3 and, this type of very linear and very shitty combat design especially. It just ended up, it just, created the fact that everyone playing basically went on to creating 5 people forever groups that were locked into a very, very unfun way of playing the game that they just assumed this is how it's supposed to work. And obviously, at some point, people just realized, I really do not want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
Because it kind of sucks. So yeah, this is kind of how they disintegrated themselves. Because again, a lot of people were like, oh, I like playing D&D. And then it just kind of became the whole, actually no. I have the Daily Calcutta line now, ironically. Interesting.
Nice.
I
It works.
really am wondering what I'm missing. Still for the Allahabad Bombay line and the Bombay Madras line, but I will check this next. I have stuff in Bombay. I have a train in Bombay. I have one in Bombay. Central Provinces, Malwa, Agra, Bundelkhand. I have one in the Central Provinces, yes. It's in one in Malwa. And technically one in Bundelkhand, I'd say. Yes, I do. Okay. I'm just over. I don't know. This is just okay. I have no clue what to do, but well, we'll see. It's just if we're talking about what to D&D is already dying. It has quote unquote still people watching content and shit, but it's definitely tanking in relevance. But also, let's just be real here. That wouldn't kill the hobby. I mean, it would definitely do a dent, especially to the local stores, but also not that much. Here's the thing. If Eland does this and D&D dies, so everyone will have to be forced to play another hobby, another book, another system, and also let's just be clear here. Most stores got most of their money from from systems that are not D&D anyway. You know why? Because the people that bought D&D stuff, those were actually mostly buying on the internet. So yeah, fun fact about that. So, ironically, something like, Shadowrun, which 6th edition has its controversy anyway, rightfully to a degree, but the books are still selling really well, especially, the source books. I have them, and I know the stores, they sell them. They're like, yeah, sure. They still laying them out because it's very popular here, and people are like, yeah, we buy the source books. And that's the thing, most stores do not run on D&D. They run on all the other systems. Because the people who buy D&D do not go to stores. Then it's like, I think the biggest problem they will have is with, Magic the Gathering tanking, but also then... Like, okay, here's the thing. This might actually be a problem, because a lot of people do buy D&D stuff. Except the stores also have a very healthy Yu-Gi-Oh community, and I can guarantee you one thing: when D&D breaks down, yes, there won't be draft evenings anymore, but they definitely will be like, guys, how about some Yu-Gi-Oh starter packs? Because that's the thing, you can definitely pivot to other systems.
Have a free pot of greed.
It wouldn't even surprise me if people then actually
Is
started
that
playing
thing even legal again?
I don't think it's legal.
It's the only Yu-Gi-Oh card I know offhand.
Yeah,
Yes.
but it's not legal because it's even in today's format, because for everyone who does not know. So the thing is about Yu-Gi-Oh, every card since release is technically allowed. There is just a ban list of cards, and that ban list gets updated because due to certain power creeps and mechanic changes, some cards got stronger, but other got just worse, and so you're like, not on the ban list anymore. Pot of Greed is still on that because Pot of Greed is just too good. Period. And for everyone who doesn't know, if you play Pot of Greed, it allows you to draw 2 cards. And if you're like, what? Yeah, that's it. It's just too much of a tempo advantage. There technically are, a lot of drawing cards mechanics, but they usually have downsides. You need setups and shit. But yeah.
Or you need to show the card that you drew, or something like that.
Something like that. Pot of Greed is just too good. It's just you play 1 card and you gain 2 cards. That's an insane shuffle. I don't even think Magic has anything like that, because it's just too good. It's like, ironically, Pot of Greed is kind of like...
Magic has similar stuff, but in general, Magic doesn't have that many tutors and stuff.
Yeah, tutors, they kind of stopped doing that because they were like, oh yeah, the tutors, they kind of are a problem, so
Yeah.
Anyway, talking about Magic the Gathering design here. Yay! But then again, Yu-Gi-Oh was not really designed in the beginning. It was like Yu-Gi-Oh literally started with cards you could pull out of a vending machine.
The Netherlands the Dutch have a reactionary revolt, and the main Dutch are now in the French Republic southern colony thing.
Oh, this is so... What a timeline. What a timeline.
Oh, yeah, I just saw the Netherlands. Yeah. Oh.
They're so small.
So small. But yeah,
in the armpit of French West Africa.
yeah, it's kind of funny, but yeah, in general, Magic kind of was designed from the beginning as a game to be played. And it's so funny that I mean, I find it so interesting that people are like, oh yeah, there are more, advanced systems nowadays with better, resource management. I just sit there being like, then why is Magic still so popular with everyone who plays for, a long time, but everyone who just started playing it recently is like, oh no, the other systems are better. Sorry, this is just me personally, but sorry, the mana system in Magic is fine and unique, and it's actually pretty good. Just, you need to actually consider it in deck building. That's what other games do not have that much. You know what we could bring back, though? If Magic actually goes to shit? Duel Masters.
Fair.
Not Duel Monsters, Duel Masters. There's a difference. Duel Masters was actually kind of neat. Bit weird, but I mean, you know, probably a lot of people would start playing the Pokemon card game, which was made by Wizards anyway, the first iteration, so... It's actually a good system. Like, actually, the Pokemon trading card game is actually really fun to play. It's really fun. I can recommend that one. It's not bad. I'm just kinda pissed they killed Pokemon Trading Card Online. That was shit. That was not very cash money of them. Hey, do we want to bash some Russia?
If it happens, it happens. I'm in a war right now, but afterwards, sure.
They're currently
I'm not
trying.
against that.
They're currently trying to do something against Persia. It's like we could join there.
I can't. Because I do not have an interest there.
Okay. Then I
But
guess.
I'm having no more boats now, so I will actually do some interests now. For once.
I'm trying to find the source of the Nile.
Have you tried to find the sauce of it?
Well,
Nile
we tried, but it was a bit watery. And so many crocodiles, you know.
Wait, this. You know what? Let's just help them with an obligation.
Even appointed bureaucrats. Building good taxation capacity.
Oh yeah, Russia.
If you have,
Get scared.
if you have a boat, you
I
just
just have one boat, but like.
Yeah, one boat is enough. Get to their incorporated territory on the side there.
Oh yeah, right, true. Mexico sides with Russia. What the fuck? This is spiraling a bit out of control. What are you in for?
Why
East
did
India
you try
war
to
reparations.
invade in Persia? That's not a good thing. Oh, why did you intervene in Persia? That's just bad.
I'm actually interested that they are able to add more shit now. Because they are not actually the war leader, I think.
Who?
Oh well, who cares?
Mexico was able to add it anyways because that's what they got invited for probably. Yeah.
If you can bankroll
That's
me,
probably
Ruben,
what
I
they
will
got
do that.
invited for.
I
Oh,
can't
it's
bankroll you.
And I just increase my budget. Time to smash some Russians.
Why? Oh, they're just moving.
I can't use my fleet to do that. What the fuck?
No commander.
Oh yeah, right. Thank you.
I am kind of annoyed that Manchuria is allied with Qing right now. It's unfortunate that I wasn't able to expand there, but I guess I'll just have to make do with what I've got.
I mean, you have Langfang pretty big, so.
Yeah, I've been steadily eating into Borneo, and I don't plan to go any further than that. I just wanted Lanfang to consume. The Anti-Qing League has offered an opportunity to establish an alliance with Dominion of India. Their proposal, if accepted, is to intended to counter Qing interests. So yeah, if you want to go and beat and bully the Qing, I'm happy to join you.
That's cool. I'd be down for that. I just need to actually get
Yeah, the war with Russia.
Yeah, no, I'm not in any rush to do it right now. It's more of like when you get the opportunity, let me know. For now, I'm just focusing on my universities and teching up. I am kind of interested in going after Dynam, but that's mostly for the shirt company. Because I'm thinking maybe just make shirts for the world. I haven't quite settled on what I want to do with that.
We have so many wars ongoing. It's kind of lagging again.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
So much to do.
so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You don't know if you don't go. Sorry, I had to sneak that in.
Thing.
I just had to sneak that one in.
I'm simultaneously disappointed and happy.
Thank you. I'm very proud of it as well.
I think that's the adequate reaction, yeah.
Let's see. Bureaucracy cost me 178. Can't do poor laws yet. That said, I should probably go first for healthcare first.
I need more universities.
Declare rivalry with Mecklenburg. Ah!
Good luck.
With Macklemore.
They might Mecklen you.
Your people want to meckle less, not meckle more.
We all should meckle a bit more.
Yes.
I mean, how would you pop some tax if you only have $20 in your pocket?
Gotta go to the thrift shop.
Yeah.
That song is such an unironic banger. It's like it is.
Yes.
It is criminal.
Yes.
There's a reason why it was constantly played on YouTube. Like I had that music video on replay on YouTube.
I just recently heard it again. I was like, yeah, damn, that's good. It's like
Oh yes.
and like also the best part about it is that this is like people are like, oh, this is the funny song he did. Yeah, but also it's social critique.
You want to hear something funny about that song? Actually,
I mean, it would be
the
interesting.
reason why I heard it the reason why I heard it so recently is I heard it last night during dinner. It wasn't just any version of the song. It was the classical piano rendition of the song.
Yeah.
I don't think it's an official rendition, but my dad likes to put on. My parents like to put on when we're having like a nice fancy dinner at home, they like to put on dinner piano music. And one of the songs was Thrift Shop but in piano.
That is like, doing All Star. This is like, oh, you're jamming, D&D, and you're like, should I do Bardcore All Star just to see if they notice? I did. They did.
I had been spending like 5 minutes. I spent like 5 minutes just like craning my head, being like, "Do I recognize this?"
It's like such a good. It's like such a good joke, actually.
Banger.
Yeah. But also, I just fucking love how that song is actually also like a really good
You know what's funny? Peru, Bolivia embargoed me, then I protectorated them, and they're still embargoing me. They're like, we are subject, but we embargo you. We're in the same market. You can't embargo me.
You now have appointed bureaucrats. I need the taxation capacity.
I'm happy. I've achieved my Indonesia goals.
Nice.
Mm. But yeah, I think what I really like about Thrift Shop is that this was like a direct answer. I think was it which rapper was? I think Jay-Z, who was like, oh yeah, no, it just because this is why it says pop in tags. It was like he just pops off tags of clothes he buys and he just wears them once and shit. And then Macklemore was like, well, fuck you. That's wasteful. So he just was like, oh yeah, I'm popping tags, but I'm like, I don't need money. I go through a thrift shop. I reuse stuff.
Yeah.
I'm wearing your grandpa's clothes. And they look incredible. It's like, that's great because you're like, it is so funny to think, but like people are like, wait, that guy is like actually like is politically conscious and does activism. Like his first big breakthrough song was literally about critiquing that people just waste clothing and live unsustainable lifestyles. I don't know, maybe
Right.
yes.
I mean, I've got a shirt it was limited edition, so I can't buy it again. But it's got it was what I was wearing when I had my bike accident, and there's like a frayed hole. There's like a palm-sized frayed hole that's near the collar, on the backside. But I'm still wearing this shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
It's a good shirt.
it's like
It still works.
yeah, it's like you need to think like what do you want to really do with your what do you want to wear, why, and it's like the thing is that when it comes to clothing, a lot of clothing is just like a lot of it is made to be shitty. Let's just be real here. That it's made so you don't that it doesn't it's not usable a lot of times a long time, so that sucks.
So there's a possibility that I might go after Shenjing in a few years, which is part of Manchuria. They may have an alliance with Qing, but according to the thing, Qing doesn't want to fight me.
Oh.
But they have a genial attitude to Manchuria.
Yeah, but so they're in bankruptcy, and the size of their loans make them not want to take part in the fight.
I'm wondering
Just based off the evaluation.
Yeah. I'm just like, I know sometimes even when they don't want, if they have a good attitude, you can get the eye in with an obligation very easily. I wonder what outweighs what.
I don't know, but I do know that Russia has a good chance of getting involved if I go after them. Oh, looks like Qing fixed their bankruptcy problem, I guess. So they would join if I started now.
Oh. That's a
They
shame.
will probably need the help of Ruben, because since you have a land border, they will probably just go there. Which...
Yeah, I mean, I can probably defensively hold them off for a little bit of time, but again, the problem is the tech. If I can get onto skirmish, then maybe I can defensively hold them with a lot of with a bunch of conscripts. But even then, there's problems with like the economy of it all. By the way, potential journals, earning recognition. What do I need? I need to become a unrecognized major power or have a great power overlord. I am not close to becoming a unrecognized major power.
Yeah, and your standard of living isn't doing that well either.
Yeah, it's been floating on the middle ground. I need to maintain, because I'm so low on prestige, I need to maintain a positive balance in gold reserves. So
Yep.
I've been on high taxes for a while. But hey, my pet, I have a lot of loyalists.
That's good.
Mhm.
I found the source of the Nile.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't do much for
What are
me.
you gonna
It's
call
20
it?
I don't know, but my expedition leader is still in denial. But it doesn't do much for me because plus 25% prestige is nice if I actually had prestige. But
Yep, and it's, I think
You're not far away from becoming unrecognized major.
yeah,
different question. Wasn't that just a timed bonus?
yeah.
Yeah, 5 years.
So for getting recognized, that's useful.
Yep. In 5 years, I will have incorporated the coastline that I took from Manchuria. I do wish that if the British East Indies would consider if they'd consider having them change flags when someone else becomes their
Yeah.
leader.
Yeah, that seems a little
It's
odd.
so confusing.
Yeah.
Similar to that, it should be called United Belgium. Just saying, they definitely should look into some of those, depending on who does it, that the name should be slightly different.
Yeah. I'm sure that these are probably more along the lines of edge cases for the game, but also, fuck you, Martin, fix the game, it's broken, immersion's dead.
Literally unplayable.
Yes,
literally,
unplayable.
you need to pronounce this harder. Literally.
Yes, that's
Just look at me. I am literally not playing this game right now because this immersion is so destroyed. It's so terrible. I can't believe it.
the immersion of Korea just conquering parts of.
I can't believe you just did that, Martin. I met you. I trusted you.
You made a blood bond with him.
Definitely that happened.
Totally happened.
So Mexico, get out of my war. Or at least set terms
Oh,
to,
I
like,
thought you were
peace.
about to say get off my lawn, but
Get out of my
slightly
swamp.
disappointed.
I mean, very.
I mean,
is that
India gets flooded a lot, just so they probably have swamps. I'm not familiar
Yeah.
with the geography of India, actually.
the Indian thing of saying get out of my swamp?
I'm sure there's probably plenty of floods. I think the various rivers like Indus and what's it called? The Ganges. Those two rivers, I think, have had a long history of terrible flooding.
Yeah.
I think
Now,
also.
I don't think it floods anymore, but that's partly due to the insane industrialization and the fact that probably a couple million people would die if there was a massive flood of one of those rivers. Not necessarily just from the water deluge, but
Yeah.
from the disease.
Yeah, that is true. That's true.
I think from what I remember, that also in like central India and Deccan is also they're like big swamps there. I think just from what I
Hmm.
I forget
Yeah.
where I learned that, but that's something that I kind of remember.
There's a lot of jungle in India. People probably wouldn't think of it, but there's like almost there's like rainforest level jungle.
Yeah.
Not an Amazon
Yeah.
level.
Oh no,
The
it is a
Amazon
rain-
is the very unique thing.
It's still a rainforest. Don't.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but like infrastructure-wise, I
Yeah.
would say.
Like
Yes.
the fact that the Brits were able to build like such a big rail network through India, which is like still the backbone to this day, is impressive. Like the thing is, we need to like, sure, those trains were used for colonialism, but also like those trains are lifelines, like literal lifelines.
I mean, look at the Romans and Palestine.
Yeah,
They brought the aqueducts and the roads.
that's probably also one of those
They
things that
brought infrastructure.
Yeah. It's the one good thing a colonizer can bring. Then you just need to get rid of them.
Public health.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That old Monty Python joke, you could definitely do that again with, what did the Brits do for us? They built the railways. Oh yeah, the railways are really nice.
Yeah. But
They
that's
bought
about
our
it.
tea. Oh yes, they do that.
Oh, no. Stop making arguments.
Yes, I know. It's still bad, okay? We're not doing it. It's just like,
Yeah,
you know,
colonialism bad. The Brits could have just built it voluntarily to help others.
I mean, it's kind of in a way like what you see just in gameplay here in Victoria, where like at first you want to really empower the capitalists to like improve situations, but once you're once you're established, you can still keep the capitalists purely by game mechanics, but in the real world, yeah, once it's done its thing, you want to get rid of capitalism.
Yeah.
Like it's better than what came before, but it's
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 technically better, but
we still want to get rid of
but
it.
it also did make it worse.
Oh yeah,
Be-
absolutely.
because like, how do we industrialize fast? Well, by cramming people into factories. And
Yes.
how do you cram them into factories? Well, you destroy their subsistence farms' livelihood by privatizing the land, forcing them to work to
Yeah.
have money to eat. Then that's how you industrialize, basically. By alienating the people of their own labor.
Oh, I have I will give the Industrial Revolution a lot of shit. Like, don't worry about it. It is like it is real bad, but it did have.
It did have
Like-
the positive side effect of industrializing.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
I do
let
have
me just-
one counterpoint. I do have one counterpoint to present to this.
Mm-hmm.
The children yearn for the mine.
oh yeah, the Minecraft movie.
My children mostly yearn for the clothing factories, but still.
That
I
line
will
wasn't.
say, Minecraft did not say it first. That has been an in-joke in the Frostpunk
Yeah.
community for years.
I know. It's just I
Yeah.
feel like that line in the
Absolutely,
trailer
yeah.
was just so intentional. Like you
Yeah,
just sit
it's
there being like,
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
Wow.
I would
absolutely.
be surprised
Absolutely.
if I would not be I would not be surprised if one of the writers for the Minecraft movie had was aware of that in-joke.
yeah, definitely.
Because the line of it is so on the spot. Like there are other ways you could have written that.
yeah, you
I
could.
think it's also like it originated with. It's become kind of a meme on its own because I wasn't even aware anymore that it originated in Frostpunk. Like I knew that it was a meme
I think
that
it
cropped
wa-
up every now and again, but I didn't even. I kind of forgot that it originated with Frostpunk. It's just a standalone meme at this point.
I think it already
Oh,
it
yeah.
came before Frostpunk actually. I would say it probably was before. I distinctly remember it being before Frostpunk, but I could be wrong.
I haven't seen it anywhere other than the Frostpunk communities until recently. So
It's an obvious thing, but yeah, I think that there was.
Actually, it seems it's much according to Know Your Meme. It's much more recent than that. It's from 2022. It's from
Interesting.
Minecraft. It is a mic apparently according to Know Your Meme. It came from Minecraft, and it's a joke about like the certain U.S. states like
I mean,
we're loosening child labor restrictions.
I mean,
okay, that's Know Your Meme is wrong there.
yeah, I know.
Oh
that there was-
no doubt. Like I know it's wrong on several things, but this is just
Yeah.
the one
or
place
at
where I can
least
think of
not
it up.
having
Yeah.
the earliest source.
This feels like
Yeah.
no, you mean they didn't want to like actually
Do the research.
yeah or you know let's just
Didn't
be real here.
verify.
I mean, Know Your Meme is mostly just things like, for example, if people didn't know the meme existed beforehand and got into contact through that, and those are the people
Yeah.
updating Know Your Meme, that's how you get that.
Yeah.
Also,
I have also understood that like a lot of memes that originated on Tumblr or that exist on Tumblr just don't make the Know Your Meme because there's so little overlap between the like Know Your Meme community and the Tumblr
Yeah.
community. So
I
it is-
generally would
it's
say they're kind of
it's
good
a
at.
complete blind spot.
I'd say they're kind of good at documenting certain memes,
Yeah.
but like
really big ones.
you
Really
see-
big ones.
you also see how they, you know, for example, I think the children yearn for the mines is like that's old. That's like an old joke because I think this was actually said. Like no, it wasn't said by someone. It was implied by someone. I don't know if I think it was in Britain, like, you know, when people were like, why should children, you know, work in the coal mines? And I think some aristocrat coal mine owner was just like, oh, maybe the children like that. And people were like, ah, yeah, the children yearn for the mines, my lord. This thing is old because it's so because, you know, here's the thing. The easier a joke is, the more you can actually expect it to happen beforehand. And this one screams that it happened way before the internet actually, because it is such a Victorian age joke actually.
I look like on the page they also have like Google Trends. It's like it does sort of start to spike in 2022, but there are two instances, one in 2020 and one in 2014, where apparently there were some searches for that.
Yeah,
which
it doesn't.
I guess it
Because-
doesn't just
You know what's in 2014? You know what was there? Minecraft. 1.0. It's like the easiest joke to make. The children yearn for the mines because what mines mean and what, you know. Again, this is like one of those where I'm like, listen, you do not need internet context for it to work. This shit happened before, 100%.
Yeah.
No question about
No,
that.
yeah. Like I agree with you. I don't know for certain because my memory is my memory, but pretty sure I have also heard it before 2022. So yeah, I
Right.
agree with you there. I agree with you. Yeah.
That is definitely one that was like before that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm actually doing rather well right now.
hello, bot.
hi bot and bye bot. I banned the bot. I banned the bot. I did my job.
Yay.
Woo!
Good job.
Hey, good job.
Congratulations.
Perfect.
I have one request, not really serious. When you annex all your little states, leave Cooch Behar, both because of the name and because the shape is like a little fat whale.
Where is that?
And so cute. It's right in north of like Bangladesh, in north of Bengal. It's the one little thing. It's completely enclosed by you on the right.
Oh dear.
Oh, this one. Yeah, I will. No worries.
Yeah.
It's.
I
a
thought you were
funny
talking about. I thought you were talking about Cooch, the other one, and I was like, that's not quite a whale. That looks like something else. Maybe I don't know.
I don't even know where.
Just
Cooch,
south
the
of
other one,
Sind. Just south of Sind.
Oh, that
Oh,
one,
wait.
yeah, that Cooch, yeah.
Hold on. Are the? They're the same country.
What?
Cooch and the little the
If you hover over Cooch, you
Uh,
can see that there's several
Cooch
actually.
Behar, or no, is it?
No.
No, they're not.
Well, when I go over. Oh, yeah, I was wrong there.
Okay.
I got confused because when I hovered over Cooch, it highlighted that it highlighted Cooch Behar at the same time.
Hmm.
Might have been highlighting over the Natural Harbors effect, though. I don't know.
Cooch Behar is landlocked.
Hey, Hyperabat is
Oh,
not
yeah,
mine.
it does-
Well,
Yeah.
it's part
East
of
Bengal. East
Yeah,
Bengal, yeah.
It's part
That's
of
ironic.
Bengal. So.
I annexed Hyperabat and I have another because I already built a railway line there. Now it's mine. Okay.
Yep.
Good.
That's one of the advantages of building in your subjects.
Can I say one thing though, that I feel like you should get an event that makes incorporating states easier for them? Because especially when you have the Raj, it's like, ah, God.
I think if you've annexed a territory that has been on low autonomy, then I feel like it should give a
Boost to integration.
like a reduction in the amount of a boost in the time it takes for integration.
Yeah.
So maybe like a 25% increase or a 25% bonus to integration speed or something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe
However, in the end, it
maybe
makes
larger.
sense.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a number that makes sense.
That's just QA at that
Yeah.
point then. Yeah.
Mhm.
Idea, sound, specific value to be determined.
That is true. But that is always the thing with game design. You need to settle on one thing and you need to test.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, everyone, it is gonna happen, okay, in
What?
2 weeks, on a Friday, the 13th. So in 2 weeks, there is the Game Awards. You want to watch it? It's at 0. We could play Wiki 3 before that anyway. It starts at 1 a.m. 30 anyway for us.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm absolutely down to hang. Yeah.
I mean, I already asked,
Yeah.
Beyond if he wants to join again as the last year's.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Nice. We can talk about how stupid it is that Shadow of the Earth Tree is nominated.
Oh yeah. Like I am all for giving praise to Elden Ring. It's a great game, and Shadow of Earth Tree is great too. But DLC, an expansion as
Listen,
its own thing. Maybe if you made it a DLC or expansion category.
Yeah.
that's
then
why I said,
go for it,
yeah,
but
they need a category
It's
for that
not its
because it's
own game.
underrepresented. Yeah,
Or
but
if it was like a gigantic DLC, like it really like just completely changed the entire game.
I mean, here's the
Also,
thing.
I think
wanna play
now
with the
that you
vampire.
mention it, it's underrepresented, and I think it would give more representation to games that are the like labor of love
Yeah.
type category
Yeah.
thing. So
That's
like
the- Yeah,
Ones that keep going for year after year after year.
that's the weird
despite not
thing.
like you can make sure that that's not included on. You have to say like the base game, not a expansion. So
Yeah.
like it can't be a DLC that is nominated for the labor of love type category because that's talking more about like No Man's Sky is the reason why that thing exists. Why that
Yeah,
category
and I mean,
exists.
Okay, this is probably also the one game that really deserves it. I mean, it depends. I think there are a bunch of games that should be nominated. Like, I will say, despite everything, Battlefield 2042 should be on that list. At least mention it. Because here's the thing. They went from people distrusted the studio to, holy shit, you supported this game 3 years, turn it around, still produce content. and they're now like, they really went from people were pessimistic to no. They showed they care. Let them cook. Let them cook on the next title. That is also a way
I think Warhammer 3. I think Total War Warhammer 3 should possibly get an honorable mention on that
because that's the thing with
they handled all of the aftermath of like the people being mad so well. Like they blew like their reaction and response to all of the controversy and the firings and all of that was so much better than anything Arrowhead did. And I will be the first one to admit that yes, people were glazing Arrowhead. Yes, I was one of those people who was a supporter of Arrowhead, and I still kind of do support them a little bit. I think they do good things, but they're under Sony's thumb, so whatever.
Who was Arrowhead again?
That was the honestly, here's the
Helldivers.
thing: the Helldivers 2 devs, they kind of fucked at themselves to a degree. Like they didn't only lose people because of the PSN change. They also lost them because, like, let's just be clear here: the balance changes were unpopular, but also they reverted it over that year. Like they reverted them. They were like, literally, they posted like, "Hey, listen, we fucked up with our patching. We're gonna change it," and they just buffed everything through the roof. Just flat out, they buffed everything, and we're like, "Oh yeah," and then people were like, "Yeah, this actually is more fun now." So this is
the
not
problem
only
is that they took the balance. They went too far with the balancing in a single direction.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh yeah." I mean, also it was kind of a knee-jerk reaction because they were like, "Oh look, this one is used too much," and they didn't analyze why it's used too much. Just, we need to stop that, and then they lost people, and now they regained them. It's fine.
That's a story that lately comes up often, that some developers make that mistake.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like a lot of games are like, "Oh hey, we have they're like, oh hey, we have a co-op game," and then they're like, "Oh frantically, we need to somehow keep people playing. So, like we need to change stuff," and it's like same with the Space Marine 2 devs where they're like, "Oh, we changed stuff," and then people are like, "Hey, you just made Operations fun to play," and they were like, "Yeah, okay, maybe we fucked up here." It's like, take it slow. You're a co-op game. You do not need to have massive rapid changes all the time. That's like, I'm just gonna say it outright. You're not League of Legends, and even League of Legends is fucking that up. It's not the best, everyone. It's not the best. But still, I think also, if you have something like the Game Awards, like, okay, here's the thing. I know people are like, oh, there are more Game Awards out there, like, Golden Joystick Awards, and, much more, some with, like, just better credentials than vibes than, the Game Awards, which is, fair enough. That's true.
Honestly,
that's
the
true.
Steam Awards are better vibes than
and even then I
Game
critique a lot of stuff on there, but, like, I have my own...
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
It's like, the thing is just...
Steam Awards are basically just a popularity contest.
The problem
which is
we
fine.
have... I mean, the Game Awards are also...
What is award show other than a popularity contest?
Yeah, most of the time.
Like, that's inherent to any kind of award show, really.
To a degree, like... I mean, you know what, this is probably the one thing I could point towards the Oscars. They have just a different problem. They're like more... No, we nominate the shit that none of the populace watched, and they just keep people like, why are they not nominating Marvel? And they're like, because they weren't that good. Look at this indie movie, and like, you know what? I respect that. We kind of need to have, you know what? We should have some kind of award show that is, specifically just awarding niche indie games all the time, just to piss off gamers. But it has to be prominent to a degree, just to make it work. But then again, as I said, the only objective award show this year is the Nier Awards again, at the end of the year, where I will rate all the games that I have played or not played. And I'm correct, fuck you. Anyway, no, I think
start wrap it up in about half an hour.
Could do that, yeah. I think, but like one of the big things about the Game Awards that I would point out is that, hate it or not, like it or not, hate it, the problem is they are now the prominent one, okay? They are the prominent ones. You can't really avoid them. And I think it is right to demand better of Jeff Keighley, because, like, yes, it's good to have a prominent award show. The other ones are like, listen, I only noticed the Golden Joystick Awards happen because a few devs are like, oh yeah, we're nominated, and someone I know actually presented an award there. So, I'm sorry, that is not really the biggest award show on the planet. People do not tune in for that. They tune in for the Game Awards. And I think the Game Awards should do better. We should demand better of them. We should, demand that they might, and maybe should tune down the whole public voting, because it's not good. Because this is why we get shit like the Elden Ring DLC, because this was put up there, and I guarantee you that, because they were like, there's a big From Software community. Now, from what we notice, that backfired. The From Software community does not like that. Even though those people who are like, we like Elden Ring, do not want to see the DLC nominated in any major category. Which is like, you know what? Imagine this. You get a big expansion that is almost a standalone game. Almost. It's not. They maybe should have, then it would be a more fair game. But anyway, that you basically get a standalone expansion, your community really likes it, and then, the Game Awards come around, and they're like, oh, we're nominated everywhere. And then all of them are like, those spots should have gone to Dragon Age the Veilguard. That's, you know what? From Software community, I didn't expect that much integrity, but you know what? Pleasantly surprised. Most gaming communities would not be like that. They would pearl clutch over that. But, like, you know what?
Yeah.
Again, yeah, they should make an best expansion category, because then you could have also something like Sphere of Influence, which arguably brought people back to Wiki 3. It's just like, there's a lot of stuff where I would say, when there's a big... Because that's also a thing what people forget. Stuff being nominated in one of those categories, it's not about only winning, it's also just saying, like, this was one of the best ones this year. And having expansions there, the big updates that change stuff, that's important. Which is also, I would say, even if there's like a best expansion category, Shadows of the Erdtree should maybe not be in there. And I know this might be a bit controversial, but I said it in another stream, because I think Shadows of the Erdtree is not really an expansion, it's an extension.
If you want to split hairs, yes.
But if I want to play there, but like, there is a difference between expansions and extensions, because here's the thing. An expansion kind of changes how a game is played, It adds something that substantially changes certain parts of the game. An extension is more of that game. And to be clear here,
I mean,
for everyone who, can I finish?
If you consider exploration a aspect of the game, it does change that aspect a bit.
Can I finish here?
In what little ways you can. Yeah,
Can
go
I
ahead.
finish here? I think both are fine. Both have their place. For example, most stuff that you see in multiplayer games, especially nowadays, especially, shooters, are extensions, and that's fine. It's fine that you have, stuff that is more of the same, even though some parts can change how the game feels and is played. That's true, but generally I like, they're not doing the massive, this is, oh hey, here's like a whole range of new stuff that changes how you play on the old stuff anyway. It's more gradual, it's more like more of stuff. And that's fine. This is something that games also need. But also, you have expansions where you're like, you play it and it does change a lot. Because, for example, this is the thing I did. The old Hunters from Bloodborne is an expansion. Because if you enter the Central Church Ward, which is where the game opens up, you cannot leave the tutorial zone, you have a new path. And this basically changes completely how you tackle the game. Because before that, you basically had, I think, 2 to 3 ways that you could go from the Central Church Ward and, gain weapons, gain runes, just adapt your build. Now we have 4. So depending on what kind of build you're going for, you can go completely different routes and can go completely different builds. It quite literally changes at a critical pivot point how you can tackle the game. The Shadows of the Erdtree is, you are already in the end game, you basically finished the end game, and now you get into a different region that is more end game. with a different leveling system, so you don't just steamroll through it, and also don't completely break the leveling of the main game. That's the thing where I'm like, the weird thing is, the more I look at Shadows of the Erdtree, I'm like, why isn't this a standalone thing? Like, yeah, look, people, we made a big thing, but why isn't it standalone? Like, I don't think people would have had a problem with the idea of Shadows of the Erdtree being, a 30 bucks mini standalone Elden Ring thing. The fact, in my opinion, if they did that, they could have also gone for stuff like, hey, let's actually.
I will say, I don't think if it wasn't tied to Elden Ring, it probably would not have sold as much. As it
Oh no, they should have still said, Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree, but standalone, and they could have made a new character, and they could have integrated that, made it more self-contained and better, focused on itself. A better focused experience than trying to make it work in the confinements of, this is why it's at the end game part anyway. It's like, it's like, the thing is, that would also help, because Elden Ring is a massive game, but like having a mini Elden Ring on a more budget price would actually help people. Like, many don't want to, didn't want to commit to that because it's a huge game. And then like, oh, here's an Elden Ring version that's half of that time and half the money. Why not? Ironically,
is that they probably saw, like the executives probably saw that any differences in that would be too minuscule for it to be valuable, and that the benefits that they'd gain from people just buying it because they already bought Elden Ring would be valuable. Like, I see it entirely as like a business decision.
It could be, but like, I personally would say you could probably have made a better game overall, and maybe would have sold better if it was standalone. Then again, we do not have enough standalone, games anyway, standalone spin-off titles, because, and I kind of wish they did that, because then more companies would do that.
Yeah.
Because let's not forget, one of my favorite titles in a series is, the budget spin-off game, Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. Hell yeah for the gay one. Where they just really were like, we already have the assets, let's just make a new game.
Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth 2, The Witch King of Angmar.
That was good.
That's a standalone.
That was standalone, I think, yeah.
Yep.
That one was good. Also, you know what was also a really good standalone expansion? Dawn of War 2 Retribution.
True.
Yes, is it basically just Dawn of War 2, the multiplayer, you buy standalone and a different campaign? Sure. But you know what? I keep saying Dawn of War 2 was not as good as the first game, but Retribution was one hell of a good package. And still fun. So, the thing is, you definitely need to see what is good, This is just the thing what I'm like, yes, Shadows of the Erdtree, is good. It's a lot of content. But like, we're basically just nominating a smaller version of something that already got the GOTY. So, it's not even like a substantially different thing in that sense. It's just more, different bosses, yes, but like, Shadows of the Erdtree is just small Elden Ring attached to Elden Ring. Even if it's like, it's just, even if it was standalone, I would really question, like, why are we nominating this in any category? Everyone knows it's good. You could have made a special shout-out section, just like, listen everyone, we know this is good, but like, can we just nominate the things that are unique this year?
No, nothing unique.
It's still funny because, yeah, everyone just
Let's
sit there.
go back and we nominate Mule.
God damn it, yes, Mule. Mule is such a good game, actually. It's such a fun game. Okay. They do not want to integrate.
see. How could you... What was the requirement for changing your puppet's laws?
So there's a couple of power block methods that allow for that. Integration level also affects that. So like the type of vassal the type of subject that they are.
Puppet in this case.
Puppets should. I know with vassals, I can just order it in most cases.
Yeah, but
tributaries not so.
Where would you do it?
Go into your subject page. So there's a couple places that you can do it. You can go into your subject page and then look at and then there's a drop-down menu that says impose laws on subject.
You mean the
do
overlord
that, or-
actions?
Well, so in diplomacy,
Yeah.
you've got overview subjects, release subject, and countries. Go into subjects, and then you have impose laws in, for your case, say Chile.
Yeah.
So like you click that drop down, and you select one of those laws
you mean-
if it's not grayed out.
Which drop down? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, so on the diplomacy tab,
Yeah, I'm on Chile. There, I
There's-
see them in the
there's the
diploma.
subjects.
Yep.
You see them. Now there's a little bar on the bottom of their little thing
Yeah.
that says impose laws in Chile, for example.
No,
If you click on that, it'll do a drop down.
no, isn't.
The diplomacy thing in the sidebar, right above technology, that screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get a image.
The diplomacy F6 subject Chile, but I don't see the drop down menu that says impose laws. That's my problem.
Still look in Paradox Games?
I do. Wait. Paradox Games. Scrolling down. Oh, I completely missed that one. Thank you.
Yep. There you go. I had a feeling that you were in the right place, but you might have been.
Yeah.
It's the whole fridge thing. You look in the fridge, it's right in front of you, but you never see it.
Yeah, like
Oh,
I
she
have
does
no
it a lot.
I have no problem following instructions there, but when it's like find the imposed laws in Chile dropdown, I'm looking at it, and my brain is like under the Liberty Desire bar. That's where the whole menu ends for me.
Fair. The other place that you could look at it is if you click on the nation's information tab. So like when you are in the upper map and you right click on open diplomacy, if you do like open diplomacy, you can go to the domestic tab and it'll show you their laws, and if they are eligible for having their laws changed by you, then then their laws won't be grayed out, and you can make a selection from there.
Did any of you guys watch the second season of Arcane yet?
We are actually on it. The thing is, we watched like the first 4 episodes. Also, hey, you know what? Here's the thing. I just want to say one thing. We fucking won. Anyway, but we still need to watch the rest anyway. I don't know if I
I mean,
should.
they're hour long, so they're quite long to watch.
Yeah, I think we have a
No.
different problem here because the thing is we're watching over like my dad owns the account and Netflix like no, you are not allowed to watch from different.
Just sail the high seas.
Yeah, the thing is like we could just need to watch it on our on my laptop, because on browser it's not a problem. So we will do that, but like the last days we've kind of been up too long. Also, stuff like that. Playing Monster Hunter, gaining a Zenith armor there, and
Not having enough sleep.
Some
Today we slept long and well.
Sure.
I've been sleeping too much, honestly.
yeah.
But I'm on vacation, so
You can't do that.
do that. Yes. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yay, Turkey Day. It's
well,
Turkey
that was
Day.
last night. But yes, last night was Turkey Day. But thank you.
This. Actually, now I want turkey. Damn it. Maybe I will do some turkey.
Turkey's
next time
always
I get some
dry. I
turkey.
don't know. I think chicken's better.
No, you need to. Okay, chicken is fine,
It's
but
kind of the same as with chicken. They both have their own techniques you need to do to make them not dry.
You need to brine them
Fair,
mainly,
fair,
and also high heat, crisp fast, stuff like that. I made a chicken and mushroom pan sauce lately with spätzle. That was so delicious. It was good, right?
I wonder what I'm gonna have for Christmas. I guess probably lamb again.
Oh fuck! But I
my
did
guess.
higher education. Bombay, West Bengal, and oh, you know what? West Bengal. That's actually easy. Level 3 university. I can do that. Let me just get some stuff done here first. In Bombay, do we have universities? Oh, and Carnatic. Let's go get some universities. But yeah. The thing I want to point out, I just want to tell everyone, if you're like, hey, I need something good, like a good side dish with some hard shit, learn how to make spätzle. They are so fucking good. They are so easy and they're so good. Okay, for everyone who doesn't know what spätzle are, they're basically kind of a German egg noodle. How should you do them the best way? It's actually really simple. So you just need a big pot of boiling water with salt in it. And then you basically go, and you need something to run the dough through. Okay, you can either use a press. How to press, a ricer. Ricer is the name. It's basically pretty simple. You can take 100 grams of flour, 1 egg, a pinch of salt, and 500 milliliters of water, 50 milliliters of water. That's it. You just mix them, you put them through the ricer into the hot, directly into the hot water, and you have spätzle. That's it. Enjoy cooking with Nia. Trust me, they're fucking delicious. You know what you also can do with them? You know what you can do with them? You can put them in a cheese sauce. Trust me, if you're like, I do not like macaroni, use spätzle. They're better for cheese sauces. I know, bold claim when there's American in the room, but it's true. It's true.
Wait, what? Sorry, when you said macaroni, I could only think of the dance.
The Macarena.
Macarena. Yeah, the Macarena. I could only think of the Macarena.
No,
sorry.
it was mac and cheese,
Okay.
that you would take.
The German, South German miners switched places. Now, Württemberg is a major power. You can rival them if you want.
Lol.
I was
No, I was like, I'd say spätzle are a better noodle for doing mac and cheese than macaroni.
By the way, when people fight are going to fight Russia, give me a heads up before then, like on the strategic region, so that I can put an interest there. As long as it's not in like northern India or Central Asia or Western Siberia, I should be fine. I've got a spare interest to declare, and I don't really have any use for it right now.
Hmm.
I would like Russia to be more involved in stuff because right now they're blocking my expansion.
What, the Russians?
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree. They're problematic for me.
yeah. So are the French, but Probably don't have to keep going right now.
And just so you know, getting me involved in the war against the Russians is going to be very valuable because I'm exporting a significant portion, a solid number of grain, a solid amount of grain to them.
Nice.
So they will suffer when they are at war with me. Same with China. Actually, no way. I re-looked at my trade routes. I am importing a lot of grain from China. I'm pretty sure that I'm just laundering Chinese grain to Russia.
Most people do.
Hey, it's a business.
Yeah. I saw someone talking about like wondering how they could make a real life Singapore in this game. Basically, just a country based off of trade alone. And theoretically, it could be possible if you're able to import, if you're able to get enough demand for the imports that you then are able to send on exports. But I feel like that wouldn't be very stable, and that could collapse at any moment.
Yeah.
Okay,
if
wait a second.
anyone
I
declares
need to
war on
check
someone
something.
else.
Unless you have
What?
like a really big trade empire and do not get attacked by like most of the great powers, then you're
Yeah.
probably fine.
Bundle
Going
count.
after Vietnam, I see.
I need the silk. I'm importing so much silk.
I'm sending you the silk.
Not only. Wait, let me look at my silk trade routes. I get 130 from the French.
I can increase the silk trade too.
Yeah, I have 140 from the French, 108 from the British. So that's what I'm importing right now. And I'd like not to need to, because the French might turn on me someday.
I mean, you could have just asked me to build silk.
Yes, but
Aga.
you know me. I'm the austerity person.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think I might know what your problem is, because with Hyderabad, you had to annex Hyderabad for the railway to count, right?
Yes. Malva.
Malwa, yeah, you have no, all of Malwa is your puppets. You have no directly
Let
owned
me guess,
part
I
of
have
Malwa.
one in indoor, so I need to indoor. But also they all have liberty desire right now.
Yep, because you annexed someone.
Yep.
One thing you could do is you could just provoke a rebellion of your subjects, and then they become a lot cheaper to annex at that point if they rebel. So that is a point at which you could consider.
I feel like
Does that help a bit?
what did
I
you do?
I've removed the subject payment thing.
Thank you. I helped a bit, but yeah.
Should be about 30k. Just because I finally got out of debt and
That's fine.
It's
that's
finally
fine.
valuable for me to move off of move on to per capita.
Nice. Per capita, good.
Actually, you know, Indoor, let's get you into the fold.
Indoor needs to get indoors.
Yes, I know. Let's do this really quickly, and then I hopefully can end the stream with the big railway network of India. Ha! I might not have saved the East India Company, but I have done my duty and expanded the trains. Also, I'm commercializing agriculture right now, so
Oh, yeah, I did that. Like, pretty much a few seconds before you said that.
it's good. It gives you money.
Yeah.
I'm still on homesteading. At least it's not tenants
You
farmers.
should
sure,
probably
besides.
start building more construction sectors, though.
If you can sustain them.
Yeah,
yes.
I mean, I need to increase my taxes a bit, but yes. Oh well, but yeah, generally I would say, it's going rather well right now for India. And okay, didn't we talk about the Game Awards or something?
To a degree.
We discussed maybe doing
many
a stream
things.
on it.
It's yeah. So we will do that probably. So I mean, if people are here anyway, you can then leave or stay. It's up to you, I would say. Otherwise,
Ooh, I have railways.
Nice.
nice. Otherwise, I would say, I'd like to. How should I say it? And, I mean, there's gonna be like a bunch of stuff still happening. Let's just be really. I mean, also next week again, Delta Force, Hawk Ops. If anyone wants to join that stream when it releases, it's free to play, so you know.
Delta Horse fuck ups.
Yes, I just I would stream it anyway because I kind of have to do this, but. But like, I would stream it anyway, but like, it's free to play, you could join. It's, I would appreciate not being alone. Being alone sucks.
I need welfare pops or a way to double consumption tax.
Gesundheit.
Ja. Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Dankeschön. Yay, higher education complete. Woo, I built more. I built more shit. Now we have the big thing. Also, can someone help me get off slavery?
Could you help me get off slavery, honestly? Might not be a bad...
Could maybe do that. Who knows?
Have you not been bolstering some of your
I don't think I can.
anti-slavery?
I've been
And unless you have an agitator for it, oftentimes, especially India, doesn't spawn an abolitionist movement.
doesn't your utilitarian movement support getting rid of slavery?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they don't. Can you look it up?
No, I have stuff to do right now.
Okay. You should maybe not annex that much more right now.
I know, this is what I want to do. It's...
You don't need to answer those. They auto.
No, would accept then. So, no.
They do?
Yes?
I don't think they do. Okay.
Yeah, I can't see the utilitarian trait, so I don't know if it discusses slavery.
I think it does, but
And it's also the whole thing of well, they won't despawn.
Yeah, that's one of the problems. Is it gets a bit harder to get rid of slavery the later in the game you get.
Also, like they're now better sorted than before. But like in general, there are too many movements.
I definitely think that maybe
like-
if they implemented like a tab system,
Yeah.
so
So the drop
like
down.
you could hide so like if you could hide only the what do you call them?
Like the minority
uh,
movements. Like
The minority movements. Yeah.
like they're mostly national movements. But I think there's some others, but you could put them in a tab. Like political movements tab for
Yeah, so like honestly, I feel like minority movements should not I think political movements and cultural movements should maybe be separate.
that's
With cultural being the ones that include the separatist stuff.
yeah. I mean, how do you do it in the fine print is
Yeah.
then
Well,
then
it's
its
all
own
about
thing.
UI.
But
It's all about UI stuff.
yeah, but like as a general idea to just say we want not all of them at once. We like to sort through them. Yeah, it's good.
oh, it has also like a small thing in there. This is such a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't fully control it because they have this small pocket in here, surrounded by Gwandor and Kota. So like, god damn it.
Soon I will have gantry cranes. 3 weeks left. Then I can switch my economy to good stuff.
Yeah. I'm still not generating a ton of innovation because I don't have a lot of universities, but I do have 47% literacy, so that's nice.
Okay, and we should... Railways for prosperity.
Nice.
The
What-
Grand Railway
Ooh,
project
rainbows.
has finally been completed. The new railways open new opportunities for people to travel, work, and connect across the country. With the completion of this
Nice.
station, the route's future is secure. Our networks of trains will be the backbone of our trade, our military, our very government. Steam and coal will run the veins of the empire. And this beautiful station named after our great queen will be in its beating heart. Magnificent. 50% migration attraction, railway building throughput, the great connections. This is not a lot.
Yeah, but you,
This
have,
is-
but you have railways now everywhere, so that's good.
In some
Well.
stations, it just cost me a bunch of stuff which should not.
Yeah, but you need them anyway, so.
Yeah, but like it should have also counted if it was, you know, not owned by me. So, come on.
Don't forget you have Victoria Terminus.
Yes, I know. I
In, Bombay.
can't build it yet. The Victoria
Yeah, you
Terminus
need pneumatic tools.
pneumatic tools for some reason.
I mean, it,
Ooh,
Let's see,
450
tools.
prestige.
Where are they?
Down here. It would take me 16 years to research.
Oof.
What is
I see him
Cristo Redentor?
It's the
It's Jesus.
Jesus statue in
It's-
Rio de
it's
Janeiro.
Brazilian
Oh.
Jesus, that's what it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess I have.
Ooh, wow,
better-
fat Paraguay.
What?
Paraguay is getting a little fat.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't often see it get that big.
No,
True.
Where
they're
is this?
colonizing.
Where's Paraguay?
Between Brazil and
South of
Argentina.
Brazil.
Oh, yeah, true. They have a little bit of stuff.
Paraguay. Yeah, they're
Chile is
colonizing
big.
into Alpha Paraguay.
Chile is big and owned by United
Yeah.
Belgium, which it should be named.
Someone has to own it.
Yeah. I am also doing the finest border gore.
Now my question is, when I finally hand over the last piece of Borneo to Lanfang, will it still change its name?
Good question. I mean, it could be.
Probably.
I think I heard something about it not changing its name anymore,
Oh.
but
Oh,
I haven't tested it.
that would be sad.
hmm
Would it be okay if we called it a day here?
Sure.
Sure. That was.
The plan, right?
Yeah,
Can you
that
pause?
was
Yeah.
the plan anyway.
Thank you.
My next leader is part of the industrialists.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
My heir.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that's actually pretty good.
Victoria is apparently an industrialist as well.
Yeah, she starts as that. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
It makes it easier to not include the purple windmills
Landlords.
in government.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They're purple? I thought they were blue.
They're purple.
Okay.
The petite bourgeois, the PB are blue.
Yeah, my color blindness doesn't work.
Yeah.
For me, the icons are blue. Both.
Close enough.
The Conservative Party is purple.
I don't have political party yet, so I wouldn't. I can't check right now.
Yeah, I don't have parties either.
Okay.
Fun fact: there were these researchers in Hong Kong that built this sort of it's like VR but for taste, basically. And they could do it where like you basically have this like electronic lollipop. You just stick it in your mouth, and I think they were able to get a good number of tastes like melon, durian, durian fruit, milk tea. Remember that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well then, so yeah, have a good night then, Ruben, and
Yeah. Oh. See you. Bye.
bye. See you.
Bye.
And also everyone else, it has been wonderful that you're here, as usual. It's always a fun time, and yeah, in 2 weeks there will be a bit more after show program, but next week there will be just more. And I just increased taxes because I want to expand my construction sectors, and then I can go brrrt.
You need. I don't think you need to increase taxes for that.
I kind of did. I look, if I did it, budget here, I have a lot of revenue and I can build a lot of.
I wouldn't go lower if you don't need to. I thought you increased them to any meaningful degree and not to the middle.
The middle is like okay,
Yeah, the middle is totally fine.
yeah, and I'll
Yeah,
now I would just spam that so I can actually build really really fast.
that's like
I should reach 200 and I can maybe even go laissez-faire. And just let it drip.
you can probably sustain up to 50, I think.
I could. Oh, we'll see. Let's see. But yeah. Wiki Free, we're working on becoming something. We're not the Raj, we're the Dominion of India, and it's working out. We have trains.
I mean, interestingly, like GDP wise, you're still before Room. Not much, but you are before Room.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. 1.3 million.
But I am third place in Seoul.
Oh, yeah, nice. Who's this first place? Oh, it's a piece of the market next to Kabul, near Afghanistan.
Yeah.
They must have it really well, but they have the Indus River still, plus
Yeah.
Mappy 5%.
They're just benefiting off of like the British market. Brunswick, though.
Yeah.
Brunswick is, I think some of this is on their own merits because they have a decent GDP.
Some, but they're also in a trade union with the Prussians.
Yeah.
Yes, Chitral has one hell of a good standard of living.
Well, yeah, their needs are met by the British, and otherwise they're pretty much fully employed unless some market shifts happen.
Yeah, fair. So, oh well. Hopefully my standard of living is going up soon. So
I have the 16th highest GDP. I'm happy with where I've brought Korea.
True.
I'm the 19th highest GDP. Huh.
I'm just 7. I need a while, but I will catch up to top 3, I think, before the game ends.
I will increase
Oh
my
wow,
standard
the
of living
US
now.
has decayed. The US is a major power.
Oh, I mean there is
Old
the
man
Confederate.
Abe Lincoln.
The Confederates
Yeah.
survive a lot of times nowadays.
Yeah,
but,
it's-
well,
Yeah,
I
it's
think, yeah, it's weird.
the decline. I think the issue is that war support. It's a combination of how the AI treats front lines, and the fact that the U.S. is going to decline in its what's it called? Basically, the war support will go below 0 unless you capture, unless you start taking land from the south. But I feel like there should be an event where West Virginia secedes from the south, and it gives you automatic occupation of that territory if you're trying to invade. Because that's what happened.
Like, do they even do they?
That's why
like,
West Virginia is a thing.
Do they even go to war? Because I don't
They
know
do.
if they even. Okay, because
Yeah.
So what happens is, what I found that happens is that the the North, bashes its head against the South, and gets its war support decay up so high because of losses that it just loses its that it decays like at a rate of like -15 per tick,
Ooh.
which is why the U.S. ends up split so often, and why the wars end up being so short. Also, oftentimes the U.S. Gets the damage to its army and then just capitulates on its own because it's not threatened by the loss of the South.
Yeah.
Because it does, because there's nothing against what they are now.
Yeah, I kind of think that's probably going to be one of the next major updates because this is happening so consistently. It's yeah. Also, nice to see Mexico actually really successful.
Yeah, I think with the U.S. Civil War, there's the thing with West Virginia, but there's also, I think, what should happen is that neither of them should be able to decay below 0 unless their capital is held. So, like, this should be a capital versus capital thing, even though it's DC versus Virginia, and their frontline states. But it should be possible for a Confederate States for this kind of thing to happen, in which case it should make it so that both sides might be willing, like if it's a particularly long war, the war weariness should possibly make it willing for a white peace, possibly with reparations for secession. Possibly. Just because that's how the political climate was.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if one of the next flavor packs is USA, and then they fix a lot of stuff about that.
Yeah, that would be nice, but I feel like they may save the US for an expansion.
That could be actually, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Because if they save it for an expansion, they could simultaneously work on something something in the relevancy of the U.S., like including stuff about Native American pops, or
that's
Mexico and stuff like that.
More mechanics with that, yeah. That'd be nice.
But yeah, thanks everyone
And
for
they
tuning.
should also include a Monroe Doctrine in there as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. See you all next week with more Wiki 3, and on tomorrow for some Call of Duty, I guess, the campaign. We keep going the campaign. Yeah, have a good night and goodbye. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.